alongside the Onondaga Lasers. At this time, we ask that you all please rise at the table and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. And now, the starting lineup first for the Mohawk Valley Bucks. At guard, number 1, Ella Boyce. At guard, number 3, Novea Goose. At guard, number 4, Mackenzie Hess. At guard, number 10, Raven Dalrymple. At forward, number 11, Natalia Elise. The Hawks are joined by Steve Ross and assisted by the number and giving up. And now the starting lineup for the Onondaga Lasers. At guard, number 1, Sienna Pompino. At guard, number 3, Aliana Baker. At guard, number 11, Sarah Sobogo. At forward, number 25, Tori Turco. At guard, number 34, Catherine Fraser. The ladies are coached by Coach Kelly Simon and assisted by Michael Roberts and Jordan Paul.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the McVean Gymnasium here at JCC for the semifinals of the NJCAA Region 3 Division 3 tournament. This will be the first of 2 semifinals happening today. It'll be contested between the winner of yesterday's quarterfinals, the early matchups. It's the Onondaga Community College Lasers taking on the Mohawk Valley Community College Hawks. My name is Connor Lalone. Zachary Zabriskie will be joining me eventually for color commentary. And I'm told Carter Thazier will be here eventually to run the camera as well. Underway in the first half. It's Onondaga with the ball to start with. Elm was poked free briefly, but Papino into the corner. Back up top, quick three from Granger, won't go. Offensive rebound for Torrey Jacobs, but then turned right back over. Dalrymple the other way. Mohawk Valley with their first possession. Back out to the near side. McGee handed off. Ella Morse now at the top of the arc. Out to the far side for Hess. Now Dalrymple out into the corner. Hess. And again, Dalrymple at the top of the arc. Picked up her dribble. Good ball movement. Shot clock running down now. Now to 2. They'll get a shot off. It doesn't touch the rim. It's a good stop for OCC. Their first defensive stand of the game. Baker directing traffic at the top of the arc, calling for help from Papino. Has the ball now. Right back. Aviana Baker crossing up, driving into the lane, dishing out another quick three. That one again from Granger, won't go. Another offensive rebound for Jacobs. And the second chance still won't fall. Tied up at 0. Nobody finding the bottom of the basket just yet here in the semifinals. That one's turned over, taken away. Baker up the court, and there is the first bucket of the game. Aviana Baker. 2-0 early lead for OCC over Mohawk Valley Community College here in the semifinals. Skip pass to Morse. Ella Morse now into the near side. Down low, driving in, McGee. Shot won't go. Good defense underneath from Torrey Jacobs. Jacobs now. It's up to Baker, and over half court, Aviana Baker right through the paint. Fearless and undaunted. Right to the rim, 4-0. Seven minutes and about 35 seconds now here on the clock. Skip pass out to the far side for Hess. Mackenzie Hess. Down low, Dalrymple. Good ball movement. Open look underneath for McGee, won't go, and then the offensive rebound, and the second chance will. First points of the game for Mohawk Valley, 4-2. A little bit of a press from the Hawks now. Able to break through with Baker. Now into the corner for Papino. Driving in, Papino through some contact, draws the foul. That'll be 2 shots coming up for Mohawk Valley. First foul of the game, and it is against Natalia McGee. First free throw from Papino. Clangs off the iron, comes back out. One more coming up. That one finds the bottom of the net. 5-2 the score now. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Morse handed off. Actually, that was Hess. Now it's Morse here on the near side. Hess from beyond the arc, trying to answer back off the right side, and rebounded by OCC, pushing the tempo. Sova-Cole the other way. Pass to Papino, and then out up top. Granger already taken a couple of threes. Passed that one up, and then turned over. Stolen on the pass from Baker. Ella Morse with a pick. Quick three on the near side. That one too strong. Again, rebounded Sova-Cole, and then out of bounds. Unable to save it was Dalrymple. Again, bit of a press from Mohawk Valley. Up to the near side, Papino. Pass deflected out of bounds. Blazers will keep the ball on the near side. Ball inbounded. Baker handed off for Granger. Granger at the top of the arc. Dishing back out. Brianna Baker off the screen, back out for Granger up top, driving in. Shot clock down to 5 seconds now. Travel is called underneath against Tori Jacobs. All out to the near side for Morse, now into the corner. Reagan Dalrymple, right-hand shot won't go, but she draws the foul. First chance at the line for Reagan Dalrymple. First foul is going to be charged to Tori Jacobs. Off the right side and back out on the first free throw from Dalrymple. She makes the second. Rattled around off the back of the iron, off the front, and then back in. 5-3. Approaching the halfway mark of quarter number one. Low scoring effort so far. Papineau down low against Dalrymple, trapped in the corner, able to get the pass away. It's deflected out of bounds by McGee. Lasers will keep the ball. A lot of contact off the ball on the inbound play. They do get it in to Granger. Jacobs taking away Dalrymple with the steal. Pass over half court. Sophomore guard from Norwich. Now Morse out to Hess on the far side. Back to Morse up top. Skip pass out to House on the near side. That one's too strong. Dalrymple tried to save it inbounds. Threw it off the baseline though. And out of play. Baker gets it back from Granger and then turns it over. And now a timeout called by Onondaga Community College. Over halfway through quarter number one, 5-3 is the early score here. Not a lot of offense. Neither team really clicking, getting into any sort of groove whatsoever. Two teams that obviously won their first matches yesterday here at JCC. Games that my good friend Nate Madison called, along with Zach Zabriskie. Zach, we do expect to join us at some point. He's having a conversation with Eric Burke from NBC Watertown right now. Defensive rebound and then travel here on the near side. It's Precious Gabriel who traveled after the rebound for Jacobs. So OCC turns it right back over. Moore's trying to get it in bounds. It's taken away. Steal, and then it's still rattling around underneath. Saved on the far sideline. Foul's going to get called. Gabriel just too aggressive there, forcing McGee out of bounds. So a foul on Gabriel. Her first. Only the third total foul here in the first quarter. Screen for McGee. Skip pass out to the near side. Stolen. Taken away. That's Brianna Weaver, who put on a shooting display in the game yesterday. McGee couldn't save that one on the near side. Great effort. Just threw it up and over that right shoulder. Trying to keep it in play. Bounced on the near sideline. 5-3. Under 4 minutes to go now in quarter number 1. That one nearly turned over, but handled on the far side by Jacobs, then thrown up top. Here's Weaver. Weaver steps back. 4 on the shot clock. Gabriel throws one up with a left hand. That missed everything. It's a shot clock violation. They're going to let him play. In the corner. House driving in. Little Euro into the paint. Throws off the glass with the right hand. Tie game at 5. Over half court, Popino gets the screen from Gabriel. Ball into the corner, well read by Dalrymple and deflected out of play. Over behind the Mohawk Valley bench. Change for the Lasers. Riley Endres into the game. And she'll inbound over in front of the Hawks bench. Ball inbounds to Gabriel. Good look, won't go. Fighting for the rebound was Dalrymple, and Gabriel came all the way out, though, for Weaver. Weaver dishing out. Quick 3 from Endres on the far side. Missed everything. Dalrymple with the board. Now Reagan Dalrymple driving into the paint. Floater with the right hand. Tried to use the glass. Won't go. Rebound by Precious Gabriel. And then Gabriel able to get it out to Sienna Popino on the far side. Popino into the corner. Endres. That one dangerously high up, but handled by Gabriel, who drives right to the basket. Shot blocked by McGee. Defensive battle here in the first quarter. 5-5 with 2 minutes and 22 seconds to go. Near side. Now in the corner. Hess. Back up top. House from beyond the arc. That one's pure. Popino. Mohawk Valley with the lead now. Popino went right to the rim. Thought she was fouled by House. Instead, it's House the other way, going right to the basket with a lot of speed and force and laying it in with the right hand. Lead up to 5 all of a sudden for Mohawk Valley. Lasers trying to answer right back. Driving to the rim was Baker. Doesn't get the shot to go. Ended up losing some tape, it looked like. Threw that over to her bench. Back in position to play defense now. McGee, shot blocked by Gabriel. And then Gabriel and McGee in a little sparring match. A little pushing and shoving there, and actually behind the play, down, is Riley Endres. I'm not sure if she caught a stray one or what the issue was there, but some serious discomfort there. Yeah. Move off of that one with a camera. Good work from Zabriskie. Like I said, there was a bit of a pushing and shoving match there between McGee and Gabriel. I'm not sure if Riley Endres was the unfortunate third party involved that maybe caught one. Up on her feet, walking off the court now, so hopefully able to shake it off. I think after all of that, it's going to be a foul on Gabriel. Might be offsetting, actually, which is not too common in basketball. I think they gave McGee and Gabriel both a foul there, and it'll be Lasers basketball. Carter Thasier's in the house now, and Zachary Zabriskie is back, so he can assist with some commentary duties.
Thanks for the welcome.
Hand it off. Popino now into the corner. Driving in, dishing back out, deflected by Dalrymple. It's going to go out of bounds, though. She can't save it. Out of bounds on that baseline. Dalrymple trying to take it away.
Yeah, Dalrymple just got so much length in her arms and height. It's hard to just pass by her.
Popino up top. That one deflected out of bounds by House. Inbounding is Sarah Hirschler, who's into the game for the first time for the Lasers. Baker gets the screen, driving in, throws one up with a left hand. They're going to call the charge on Aviana Baker.
Yeah, it seems like she kind of leaned into that one a little bit too much. Seemed like she forced the contact rather than drawing it in.
So a minute to go now. It's a 5-point lead for Mohawk Valley Community College over the higher seed OCC Lasers. Of course, very early here, but a low-scoring game you figure would favor Mohawk Valley. That one deflected a couple of times. Popino ends up with it. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Stepped into the mid-range shot, Hirschler. Not the prettiest jump shot there from Hirschler. Dalrymple, right hand won't go. Gets her own rebound, though. Hands off. Driving through the paint. Great move to get around the defender and to the rim. Mackenzie Hess with the quick two.
Just snuck right under the defenders. Nice job by Dalrymple herself to grab her own board.
5 seconds left now here in the first quarter. Right to the rim. Baker from the left side. And Mohawk Valley won't get one off before the buzzer. But they do have a 12-7 lead as we end the first quarter. Low-scoring affair so far.
Yeah, thanks to House. I mean, they went on a little bit of a run there. Sort of looked like everything was going their way. Baker scoring most of the points for Onondaga, 6 of them. Tori Jacobs with 1 free throw.
Came back from being down to take the lead, and now up 5 as we start the second quarter. This is the first semifinal. Today we've got one more obviously coming up. It's under the definition of semifinal. OCC taking on Mohawk Valley today, and then at 3:15 scheduled first tip between JCC and Fulton-Montgomery, two teams that looked pretty good yesterday. JCC struggled with Cayuga for about 35 minutes and then turned it on the last 5 minutes of regulation and then in overtime to come back from behind and win that one. Fulton-Montgomery looked in control against Herkimer the entire game.
A lot of star players on that Fulton-Montgomery team.
Plenty of scoring options for them. Back underway here in the second quarter of our first semifinal. OCC and Mohawk Valley. Near side, Morse. Dalrymple taken away. Clean steal for Baker. And Baker pushing the tempo, driving in. Going to draw the foul. Hess thought she got a lot of the basketball there.
So
they're going to say she got it on the arm.
Behind a back, kind of a block thing. I didn't think she really... I don't know. It was an impressive attempt at a block.
Too strong on the first free throw from Baker. Now, tying that shoe before the second foul shot. Misses the second as well.
So at the end, choice to foul on the shot wasn't a bad one.
It's a rebound from Aaliyah Dodd, who's into the game for the Hawks. Lee, now Morse, top of the arc. To House on the far side, long three. Too strong. Rebounded. And then lost the handle, fell over on the way through. Was Hirschler, and taken away eventually by the Hawks.
I was just kind of rolling around between a couple of players there. House was the one that ended up with it ultimately.
Hess gets it right back from Morse. Now Dalrymple on the near side. House. Dalrymple thought about the long jumper. Gets it back to Nevaeh House, who throws one up through some contact. Wanted the foul, doesn't get it. Now tracking back on defense. Couldn't get there in time to stop Baker rather.
Yeah, I know yesterday we saw a lot of Weaver three-pointers. I wonder if that'll come in later today. Play this game.
Haven't seen really too many threes attempted in this game just yet. House has taken a couple. Dalrymple into the paint. Hook shot won't go. Dodd with the offensive rebound, and she draws the foul.
And this is what we saw a lot of yesterday. Full rotations for this Onondaga team.
4 changes for him after the foul for Weaver.
They are not without depth.
So Cole and Corey Jacobs. Riley Enders back into the game. Pierce recovered. And Mallory Brooks on the far side over in front of the scorer's table. Dodd misses the first.
Yeah, Onondaga not really any scoring leaders or any rebound leaders, probably because of how often they substitute players, keeping them all fresh. Kind of a good team rather than just a single player.
Dodd misses both. And it's rebounded by OCC, poked out of bounds by Dalrymple. And with 8 minutes to go in quarter number 2, Reagan Dalrymple will take a seat, a quick rest. Into the paint, then back out. Sovacol up top. Andrews had it poked free. It's back over half court to Corral, then into the paint, fakes the pass to the near side and turns it in with the right hand.
Beautiful fake pass there.
Lead down the 1.
Got at least one defender to shake. Made it easy to make that layup.
Hess gets it from House. Now McGee up top, driving in. She traveled on her way through. Timeout called, Mohawk Valley.
Onondaga doing a good job to claw their way back into this one.
Playing fantastic defense right now.
Both teams.
Getting the hands on the ball, stealing wayward passes. And they've cut it down to 1 point.
Each of these teams scored pretty easily in their last matchups in the quarterfinals.
It's been a different story today on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. The National Junior College Athletic Association Region 3 Division 3 tournament brought to you by Northern Credit Union, Drex Subs, Wendy's, and the Bob Johnson Auto Group, as always, our presenting sponsor. And a reminder, if you're going to be here later for the matchup JCC and Fulton-Montgomery, or maybe you're here now, you know somebody who is, tell them to stop by. And we've got coupon cards courtesy of Buffalo Wild Wings, $5 off when you spend $25 or more. Floater from Enders won't go. Rebound by House, and Nevaeh House up the far side, goes right into the paint. Offensive rebound, McGee, and 1.
Just a strong board. Put it back up. That's what you teach you. When you get that rebound, go right back up with it. More than often than that, you'll catch a foul on your way up.
Dalrymple back into the game. As McGee shoots 1. Lane violation.
Yep, they caught her. She stumbled a little bit, tried to go back before anybody caught her. one referee was watching.
So the free throw doesn't count. Lane violation against House. Great ball movement in transition against the press. And underneath Mary Gibson. Hess on the far side, now down low. McGee again underneath.
McGee's starting to dominate the paint.
Long, dangerous pass up ahead. Corralled by Brooks. Brooks gets it back on the near side. Going to take the three. Went all the way around the rim, came out, and then went back in again somehow. And it's all tied up at 16. With 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first half. Dalrymple, mid-range floater to answer back and take the lead.
Big basket right there. Onondaga was getting on a run, didn't want to pull too far away. Good basket keeping it in too.
Baker, doubled as she crosses half court, goes right through it anyway, then dishing out at the last second into the corner. Three-pointer from Brooks, no good. Fight for the rebound. They're going to call the foul underneath. Believe that's going to go against Dalrymple. It's her first. Going to get called for the push underneath. Fighting for position on that rebound. Baker trying to get it inbounds, does. Up top. Brooks hands back off for Baker. Baker out to the near side. Endres fakes the three, gets the screen, now steps into the mid-range shot. That won't go. Rebounded by House. 5.5 to go. Quarter number 2. House, bounce pass to the far side. Quick set three. That one too strong. Out of the hands of Mackenzie Hess. Then a foul is called as Onondaga is trying to break out in transition. Here comes another couple subs.
House just kind of threw her hand, trying to stop the fast break. Called her on the foul. I don't know if she was necessarily trying to steal it or just trying to stop the fast break, but either way, Onondaga is pretty dangerous on that fast break, so any way to stop him is pretty good.
Screen from Granger for Brooks. Now, Sienna Papineau on the near side. Papineau looking down low. Tough pass to make, but she did find the teammate underneath. It was Mary Gibson, and then it was poked out of bounds.
Kind of slid by 2 defenders with that pass. Unfortunately, couldn't rein it in, but good pass nonetheless.
Papineau inbound into the corner. Endres takes a sidestep into that three, missed it. Missed everything, and Mackenzie Hess with the rebound. Hess the other way into the corner. Morse back to Hess. Now McGee. Long two, won't go. Dalrymple, offensive rebound outside. That two was blocked. Dalrymple, another board, and then athletic move to throw that one up from right underneath the basket. A third or fourth offensive rebound on that possession, and it's turned in by Natalia McGee.
Yeah, between Dalrymple and McGee, every board is just coming to them.
Wide open three for Granger. Got lost in the rotation there. Was wide open on the near side, and Granger dials one in. And the lead back down to 1 for the Hawks. House from beyond the arc. That missed everything. Hit the net, actually. Dalrymple with a rebound, and then jump ball is the call. Another sub for OCC. A couple of subs, actually. Isabella Shenandoah Kurtz will come in as well as Brianna Weaver. Four minutes to go in the first half. 20-19, defensive battle. Papineau blocked. And Dalrymple comes up with the rebound, just throws it ahead for House, who's faster than everyone else. Draws the foul underneath. I thought they called the foul. They didn't.
No. It was a nice pass to lead her up the court. I mean, she was behind the two defenders. Used her speed to catch up to the ball before the other two defenders could. Don't think people are happy with the call.
No, I thought for certain it was a foul. They didn't call it. Just said it went out of bounds. Last touch by Weaver. Quick three from the near side. That's too strong. Dalrymple, offensive rebound. Back up top for House. She's closed down by Endres. Drives into the paint. Called for the charge. That has got the entire OCC bench worked up, and it is a big bench.
It's almost a crowd in itself. Tell this one's going to be a pretty exciting match between the two teams.
Weaver over Dalrymple, won't go. Reagan Dalrymple up ahead, deflected out of bounds by Baker. Hawks will keep it. Up one. They will inbound down to our left-hand side.
Both teams with a lot of passion in this match.
House from beyond the arc. That one won't go. Rebound Popino to the near side. Granger gets around House. One-hand feed into the corner for Weaver. Weaver. Granger again wide open.
Granger just finding that open spot. Just gets lost.
The Lasers take the lead, 22-20. Mohawk Valley struggling offensively right now. For a while, they were getting the ball down low, and it was working. That time it was taken away from McGee down low. Granger, Weaver from beyond the arc. In and out. Dalrymple with the rebound. She draws the foul. Went down hard. The foot was taken out from underneath her, really.
Yeah, feet just disappeared. Took a hard landing. I think a timeout's probably a good decision.
Mohawk Valley taking the timeout, talk things over here. Maybe give Reagan Dalrymple a chance to recover from that hard landing.
Definitely not any type of injury, but still shake you up a little bit.
So 2 minutes and 38 seconds to go here in the second quarter of the NJCAA Region 3 Division 3 tournament on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel, presented as always by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. You can view their entire inventory at bobjohnsonautogroup.com. They'll beat any deal on a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram by $30 a month. Back underway here, 2 minutes and then 30 seconds to go. Quarter number 2. Lasers taking a 2-point lead courtesy of the most recent three from Granger. House thought about it, waited, took her time, got set, and answers right back. A 1-point lead.
Strange that nobody from Onondaga even looked to go cover.
Popino from beyond the arc. Too strong, rebounded by McGee. And then right into the paint. Popino did just enough to throw off House, and then the steal taken away. Popino and Granger combined to take it away. Popino hands off to Granger, driving in this time. Around Dalrymple. Another lead change, 24-23.
Back and forth.
House at the top of the arc, down to the near side. Ella Morse. Kick ball.
Neither team giving an inch. Again, though, leaving House just kind of unguarded at the arc.
House now here on the near side. Minute 20 to go. Going to step into another three. That one off the right side. Goes out of bounds. Made that last one, but struggled from beyond the arc here in the first half of play. Still every once in a while testing that left knee out after that collision underneath. Baker lost the handle on the far side, just out of bounds. Hawks basketball over in front of their bench.
Basket here, put him up.
House handing off. Reagan Dalrymple through the paint. She's going to get called for the charge. Second foul on Dalrymple, second charge here in the second quarter against Mohawk Valley.
Seems like the bench has their own little celebration for a charge call. Baker with her 10.
Now 26-23. That one was kicked on its way through to McGee. Morse, look for Dalrymple, instead will go up top to House. And then lost the handle, Lee. She was hitting the face, it looked like, holding that nose. No whistle came. Checking for blood, I think she is bleeding. Maybe not. Ball went out of bounds on that far side. Popino couldn't save it. Mackenzie Hess is going to stay out there.
It seems like Onondaga kind of getting ready for the charges. Always has someone down low with their hands up, ready to just absorb any contact.
McGee. Now Hess on the far side, up top. House steps into the three and buries that. Tie game, 26. Lasers can maybe get one more shot here. And actually they'll head to the line instead. Blocking foul on the near side. And the Lasers in the bonus.
Going to be McGee's third foul. Going to take her out for right now.
So Aviana Baker at the line for two shots. Makes the first. Gives the Lasers a 1-point lead. Second one no good. Offensive rebound. Granger, chance for another shot maybe here at the last second.
Oh.
And it actually fell to House, who threw one up. Looked
at the distance.
Pretty all right, actually, for about
our angle at least.
85% of the way there. Missed on the near side, actually, more than anything. Had about the right speed and distance, but wouldn't go. Baker goes 1 of 2 at the line there right at the end of the first half to give the Lasers a 1-point lead, 27-26 here in the NJCAA Region 3 Division 3 tournament semifinal between the Onondaga Community College Lasers and the Mohawk Valley Community College Hawks on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. Low scoring first half.
Still exciting one.
Absolutely, back and forth. Plenty of lead changes, especially right there in the end of the second quarter.
A lot of excitement from both teams on their bench and on the court. Makes for an exciting watch.
And stands as well. Right up to our left-hand side. Sienna Popino's family. You can tell because they're all wearing T-shirts with number 1 that say Popino on the back. Every time anything happens positively for OCC, get all sorts of worked up. Makes it a little more exciting for everybody here when there's some fans that are involved, when the benches are involved, and the game is close, and it is a 1-point game at halftime.
Add to the atmosphere. Papanome, no points yet, but I'm sure that will change in the second half. We'll see Baker and Granger leading Onondaga, with House and McGee scoring most of the points from Mohawk Valley.
13-20 here on the clock at halftime. Give you a word from our sponsors. Northern Credit Union. If you bank with Northern, and chances are if you live up here in the North Country, you do. If you enroll in bill pay using online or mobile banking, Northern will enter you in a chance to win $500. Courtesy of Northern. Your why is their why at Northern. All sorts of great people over there. Worked over there for a summer. Everybody over there is incredibly friendly. Fantastic people to work with and do business with.
Currently that's my bank at the moment. Answer all my questions. If I have any questions, they answer quickly.
Yeah, they're fantastic over there. So enroll in bill pay using online and mobile banking, and you'll have a chance to win $500 from Northern. Drex Subs. I stopped at Drex yesterday before the last couple of quarterfinal games. Had a hot chicken sub with some mozzarella sticks and some fries. A great value. And I was able to order online, just go in, pick it up, and walk out. Fantastic service, as always. And the meal was not too shabby either over at Drex. Stop into your local Drex. They're all throughout the North Country as well. Plenty of locations for you, so let them make you dinner tonight. Or if you're maybe still hungry after that, you could always stop by Wendy's. Late nights lead to bad decisions, but Wendy's is a late-night decision. That's always a good call. They only use fresh beef. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. And, of course, all sports here that the Stream Team brings you on our YouTube channel, presented by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. You can view their entire inventory at bobjohnsonautogroup.com or give them a call at 315-965-8072. Ask them about the all-new trail-rated Jeep Wrangler. Heard it's loaded with all sorts of nifty features, and Jeeps all a little bit unique too. So check out Bob Johnson. I don't know what you're looking for. Bob Johnson's got your ride, and they've got our back here, allowing us to bring you high school and now collegiate sports on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. Halftime score 27-26 between OCC and Mohawk Valley Community College. The Lasers with a 1-point edge right now. We're going to take a break for the remaining 10 minutes here in halftime. And myself, as well as Zachary Zabriskie and Carter Thager, will be back for the second half. Welcome back inside the McVean Gymnasium here at Jefferson Community College for the NJCAA Region 3 Division 3 tournament semifinals, starting the second half between Mohawk Valley and Onondaga Community Colleges. It's a 1-point lead for the Lasers as we start the second half. My name's Connor Lalone. Joining me for commentary is Zachary Zabriskie and Carter Thazier on the camera as Reagan Dalrymple posts up and spins one around the rim and in.
Quick basket to take the lead right back.
Lasers trying to answer back. Papino, mid-range jumper. That won't go. Offensive rebound, though, for our Aviana Baker. Baker might have got away with a travel there. All the way out to the far side. Granger from beyond the arc. Won't go. Offensive rebound for Ella Morse.
Yeah, ref signal she was just kind of regaining control with those steps, so I guess that's the call. Kind of like she had possession, but doesn't matter in the long run.
Hawks slowing things down a little bit here. House on the near side. Back up top. McGee. On to the far side. Hess. Now House on the near side. Buries the three. 31-27.
House just getting so many opportunities from the three. It's like it's not even a big concern for Onondaga, but House has been pretty consistent.
He left her open quite a few times now. And now House with a steal as the pass was intended for Papino. House goes right up against Papino and lays it in from the left side. Quick timeout called by the Lasers.
Good control on a fast break layup. Some of those can be pretty difficult when you have someone chasing you. You're trying to get a good layup. You have to get contested. And it's easy just to hit it too hard off the backboard, but good control there. Make the easy layup an easy layup.
So 33-27.
Mohawk Valley hot out of this halftime break.
The 7-0 run to start the quarter. And the Lasers will inbound down to our right-hand side out of the timeout. Just a quick 30-second timeout. Slow things down a little bit. Remind everybody what they talked about at halftime. Keep playing their game. Get the ball to the basket just like that. As Baker lays it in.
Yeah, neither team really getting out to too big of a lead.
McGee driving in. Too strong on the floater. Gets her own rebound. And then a second chance falls in. Natalia McGee. Papino behind the back crossover. Now onto the far side. Down low. Taken away from Granger. House the other way. Has McGee. House going to take it through the contact. Draws the foul.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see that Onondaga really hasn't been attempting many threes after how much success they had with it yesterday. Maybe just not the opportunities to take them. Seems like they've been trying to drive a lot more.
Two shots coming up from House. After the third foul against Tori Jacobs.
Onondaga only electing to have 3 people on the blocks. Over the backboard that time.
It's unusual. OCC back the other way. Up top, that's Precious Gabriel out to the far side for Aviana Baker. Now up top, Silva Cole. Controlled corralled by Popino. 5 on the shot clock. Popino has to take one, throws one up at the buzzer, and then the rebound and a foul underneath. It's going to go against House for third.
House now at 3 fouls.
Trying to...
I believe McGee finished at 3 fouls the first half.
Trying to peel that one away from Sovacol on the rebound, but through her third foul. McGee did pick up a third right at the end of that first half. Now McGee on the near side. Steps into the long 2. Missed off the left side. Baker. Guarded by Morse. Dished out. Sovacol into the lane. Left-hand shot won't go. Out of the hands of McGee and into the hands of Hess. Hess to House. Driving in against Popino and one. I'm not sure if they got Popino in a foul or if it was Gabriel, but it's the first. Popino trying forward the block, just kind of reached over. Around the rim and out. Ball's loose underneath. Dalrymple is going to draw a foul. I believe that's going to go against Gabriel.
A lot of fight for that rebound. Each one important.
Third.
Ox, if they score here, could push this game to double digits.
Third foul on Gabriel, who will check out. Granger also will take a seat for the time being. McGee up top for House. Through the lane. Pass was behind Mackenzie Hess, who has it now. Dalrymple in the post. It was tied up. Dalrymple turned and went to shoot it. Ball was tied up. Jump ball. And it will be OCC basketball. Dalrymple wanted the foul. And now here's a technical.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, we can't tell. Obviously can't hear what was said on that far sideline. It looked like Janelle Cleary had a good couple of words that the official tried to de-escalate the situation a little bit, but
It's usually unusual to see a winning coach get a technical. Well, maybe she just want to stand up for her team.
well, Dalrymple definitely thought she was fouled on that jump ball call, and see a coach stand up for their players, and of course the athletes appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Enders makes both free throws. Offensive rebound off the miss from Baker, and it's turned in by Mary Gibson. House off the screen from Dalrymple. Takes the three, in and out. Dalrymple fighting for the rebound. And then Gibson with the rebound. She stepped out of bounds. House inbound for Dalrymple. Goes right around Popino. Lays it in with the right hand.
That was a nice smooth move right there to get by the defender rather than trying to shoot over her.
Baker. Fake the pass. Now out to the near side. Popino from beyond the arc. Too strong. Won't go. Offensive rebound for Gibson, and the second chance is put back in.
It's the game down to 5.
House. That one's tied up as well. Both Officials, though, looked right at each other and, in agreement, called the foul. Riley Endres with the foul immediately went over to the official, pleading her case.
A lot of back and forth calls this game.
To no avail, obviously. House, floater from in the paint, in and out. Ball came loose. It's rebounded by Baker. Baker right into the paint, now dishing out. Mid-range jumper from Weaver, too strong. Papineau took that one away. Great rebound, and then fouled on the three-pointer. Endres drew the foul. I think the argument from House is that Endres is the one who initiated that contact, which you're not allowed to do as a shooter. It's the fourth against House, which is a big deal for Mohawk Valley. She's got to sit down now.
Their top scorer this game with 21 points. Tough loss if that ends up happening.
Three big free throws here. Endres makes the first two. And the third. Lead down to 2. House on the bench. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go in quarter number 3. Who's going to step up for Mohawk Valley? McGee into the paint. Offensive rebound. Second chance won't go. Another offensive board. That one still won't go. Rebounded by Gibson. Baker out of control. Lost the handle. Taken away by Morse.
The ball just couldn't keep up with her. Kind of lost the handles on that one.
Mackenzie Hess gets the screen from Reagan Dalrymple. Handed off. Now Dalrymple up top. Dishing back out. And they're going to get Dalrymple for another charge. Mohawk Valley wants to take a timeout. They've called Dalrymple now for a charge twice. Mohawk Valley's been called for charges 3 times.
It's either 4 or 5 this game.
Yep. At least.
You gotta think that was a strategy coming into this game. And I know they're very aggressive lane drivers. So if you can just get your positioning and sell that charge a little bit, with the right refs, that could be a long game.
It's the third foul on Dalrymple.
Now their top 3 scorers all kind of in foul trouble now. Dalrymple with 7 points, 3 fouls. McGee with 10 points, 3 fouls. And House with 21 points and 4 fouls. Only other player that scored is Hess. She has 2 of her own.
Both teams with 4 now here in the third quarter.
Doesn't hurt Onondaga too much with such a deep bench.
Right.
Mohawk Valley's bench not as deep.
Weaver. Pass down low, great feed. And Baker. They're going to call a foul too underneath.
I didn't see that.
Oh, wow. I didn't either. To be completely honest with you. And that whistle came well after the made basket too. I'm not sure really anybody can believe that call. I think even the OCC players kind of looking around.
I don't even know who they called that
A
on.
little fortunate. Got it up on the board as the first against Ella Morse. I don't think Morse was really even involved in the play necessarily. Baker misses the free throw. Tie game though at 40. Here is Ella Morse. Hess. Dalrymple. Down low. McGee. Uses the glass. Takes the lead back. 42-40. Pompino fakes the three in the corner, now dishing up top. Endres from dead on. Won't get it to go. Then a reach in is going to be called against Mary Gibson. And in the bonus, not a great foul to take. All the way underneath your own basket. Send Mackenzie Hess to the line.
Very aggressive steal attempt from the opposing baseline.
Hess, a 71.9% free throw shooter, makes the first. Second one off the right-hand side, rebounded by Gibson. The 1 of 2 for Hess that time. Pompino fakes the three again, got Dalrymple to jump. Gibson can't corral the rebound, it's out of bounds. Back the other way.
Oh, someone wide open on the three-point line.
Right to the basket. Shot won't go. And then back the other way. Baker's shot doesn't go, but Pompino with the rebound and now driving in. Using the glass.
And there's Pompino's first points of the match.
2.5 minutes to go. 1 point game. Screen from Dalrymple. Through the lane. Floater from Hess won't go. Offensive rebound, McGee. What did they call?
I believe they might have
called McGee for the foul?
Over the back, I think they're calling. Or some sort of pushing call. It seems like every foul going the way of Onondaga.
Yeah, they just called McGee for an over the back, which is her fourth.
That is a dangerous foul, too. Yeah, McGee's starting to plead with the ref. I think it's better just to have her go take a seat for right now. Don't get that fifth as a technical.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to really frustrate Mohawk Valley. Weaver makes the first free throw.
It's her first points in the match as well.
OCC wasn't even sure who was supposed to head to the line right there. Official had to point at Weaver and tell her it was her turn.
Oh.
Dalrymple poked out of bounds. Weaver got her hand on it.
Could be interesting how this might be the fourth quarter yet.
Hess, Dalrymple in the post. Around Pompino, shot won't go. That's out of bounds. Last touch by Gibson.
It's very clear at this point they're trying to draw in some charges. When not much contact on the floor was Pompino.
Long inbound pass to the far side. That's Jefferson. Dalrymple, mid-range jumper, rattles around, no good. Dodd with the offensive rebound in the putback. Baker. Not a lot of options. Goes back up top for Riley Endres. Endres driving against Jepson. Looked like a couple of extra steps there, and then a foul underneath.
The way they've been calling this foul, you knew that one was going to be one. That's her fourth now.
Yeah, fourth against Dalrymple.
Now 3 players, 1 foul away from being sent out. They're going to bring back in
McGee for Dalrymple.
Been a very long third quarter.
Still 1:37 on the clock here as well. Gibson misses the first free throw. makes the second. 1 point game. Dalrymple on the bench. House still sitting down. Both of them on 4. McGee into the game on 4 for the Hawks. McGee. Ella Morse. Morse. That was deflected out of bounds. Shenandoah Kurtz back in for OCC. Quick 3 off the inbound. That one missed well off to the right-hand side, off the glass. Rebounded by Baker.
I think we're going to see a lot more rebounds going to the side of Onondaga.
Baker into the paint. Shot won't go. Deflected around by Dodd, but OCC controls the rebound. Shenandoah Kurtz back up top. Weaver, too strong. Baker with a board. Offensive rebound again for OCC. 15 on the shot clock. Baker dishing out, deflected, came to Papineau anyway. Good screen from Baker. Shenandoah Kurtz mid-range jumper, that's short. Another offensive rebound, Papineau. And then a 4th offensive board, Shenandoah Kurtz.
I think Mohawk Valley just a little bit scared to crash. That's a
lot of contact there. No whistle. Andrews took it to the basket and laid it in anyway. OCC with a 1-point lead. Mohawk Valley can hold for the last shot here, trailing by 1 in the 3rd quarter. Jefferson. McGee driving into the paint, throws it up with the right hand. Offensive rebound, McGee. Count. I was going to say count the basket, bucket, one of those. Didn't go in, but there's a foul with .1.
just about as close as you can get to the end of the quarter.
McGee. Missed off the right side of the rim there. Now all she can do is tie it. Right at the end of the 3rd quarter. She doesn't. It's a 1-point lead. Couple of points left at the line there for McGee. That'd be the difference in the 3rd quarter is the free throw shooting. OCC got to the line a lot. Did a good job making their free points when they got them. Mohawk Valley less opportunities at the free throw line, obviously, but
Didn't
also
capitalize.
not taking advantage. Yep.
Yeah, this could be a very scary game for Mohawk Valley. We started to see it late in that quarter, but I think they're a little bit scared to crash these boards now because they've gotten a lot of pushing over the back fouls, and there's 3 of them now. They're 3 best, I'd say, offensive rebounders that are all in foul trouble. So one more and they'll get kicked out. They might try to play it a little bit safe, but that's just not their style.
House, Dalrymple, and McGee all sitting on 4 fouls now for Mohawk Valley. Nobody really in danger for OCC. Part of that is how deep their bench is, how well they utilize it, but everything to play for in a 46-45 game. It's been a defensive battle. Been a slog. 2 teams toughing it out. And there's 10 minutes to go in regulation. We get set for the 4th quarter of our first semifinal.
Looks like they're only going to keep McGee out there. Keep House and Dalrymple on the bench right now. Maybe the plan only to have 1 out at a time.
McGee, she traveled. Starting to see Mohawk Valley, a little bit of frustration creeping in for him.
They could elect to go for a press now. Sort of a zone press. Not necessarily straight up man-to-man.
Baker gets over half court, ahead to Papineau, mid-range jumper. That doesn't go, it's out of bounds last touch. I thought it came off of Jefferson last, but they're going to say off of OCC. So
I believe you are correct, but I don't think anybody really noticed or just going to fight that one.
Standing a lot closer than I am, but thought that was fairly clear. McGee on the near side, going to take the three. Looks good, it is. Popino trying to answer back down at the other end. Crossing up, driving in, pass deflected by McGee and out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the plan for Mohawk Valley with their 3 stars. Maybe just keep one at a time. If one fouls out, sub in the other. Sort of get one on the court pretty much the whole 4th quarter.
Weaver into the paint, lost the handle briefly. Pompino on the far side. Back up top. Endres driving in, up over Dodd. Doesn't get it to go. That one's saved. Endres, shot blocked. They're going to call the foul underneath. Going to go against Aaliyah Dodd for first.
Chance here to tie it up. Been good on the line so far, keeping that up. Two for two. Great
tie game. And Endres has been locked in from the free throw line. Plenty of chances for McGee back up top. Jepson. Over for Hess. Hess off the screen for McGee. Steps into the three. That one just too strong. It's going to go out of bounds on the near side.
Game all tied up. Onondaga now with a chance to take that lead.
Precious Gabriel in for the Lasers. Baker spinning around. High pass out to the near side. Granger. Baker. Gabriel in the paint. Good team rebound controlled eventually by Ella Morse. Game stays tied at 48. Hess picked up by Baker. She crosses half court. Hess back up top for McGee. Turned it over. Fight for the loose ball. OCC wins it. Baker up ahead to the basket. Shot no good. They call the foul again well after the shot. It's almost like the referee waited to see if Baker was going to make it before he called it, which, again, they'll tell you they don't do that, but they clearly do.
Yeah, that was called well for the rebound mistake. I thought maybe it was going to be called over the back.
Baker makes the first. .8% from the free throw line for Baker this season. Makes both that time. 2-point lead for OCC. 7.5 to go. Hess spinning around. McGee up top, driving in now into the lane. Rolls around the rim and in. All tied up at 50 again. McGee taking over with Dalrymple and House both on the bench. Baker got the screen from Jacobs, didn't use it. Now here's Granger. Out to the far side, Endres steps in, uses the glass in the mid-range shot. McGee, Dalrymple ready to come back in. McGee, mid-range jumper, won't go, rebounded by Granger. OCC a chance to extend the lead now. Right now it's 2. Granger picked up her dribble. Out to the far side.
They're looking to slow it down here.
Riley enters on the ball. Pass down low. Foul on Dodd.
Both of the 4 fouls are coming in.
So now 3 of the 5 out there for Mohawk Valley. Sitting on 4 fouls. Dalrymple, House, and McGee. McGee's done a great job of reeling it in after picking up her 4th.
House has been out for quite a while at this point. Dalrymple only really halfway through last quarter.
Lane violation again is going to be called, I think. And they will. McGee fell into the lane. I think she's going to say she thought she was pushed, but it's going to be another chance at the free throw for Jacobs.
I think a couple of people might have stepped in the lane on that one.
Jacobs can't take advantage, misses the second one. That one's out of bounds. Granger got a hand on it. They're going to say it came off of Hess last.
There's just been a lot of calls that could have went either way.
It seems like most of those have favored OCC. That one out of bounds. Mohawk Valley will get it this time. I think they actually might be even calling a foul. To be completely honest with you, they are. That's the 4th on Tori Jacobs. Going to stay out there at least right now, but now sub getting ready to come in for the Lasers.
This game has been foul heavy. Usually some refs will decide not to call as much. These refs not afraid to call what they see.
Morse, Dalrymple driving in, trying to use the glass, won't go. Rebounded by Gabriel. And Dalrymple's down on the court after the play, helped up. And then jump ball is called down at the other end. But Dalrymple went down after that play, and Gabriel helped her up. Could have just run forward and got involved in the play with a man advantage, and instead, Gabriel, sporting move there.
That's what you like to see. Dalrymple didn't come down right. Looks like he's going to stay out there.
Baker into the lane. Dalrymple with a rebound. Still a 1-possession game, 52-50. Here's Nevaeh House. Now on the near side, Hess. Pass taken away. And that's going to be the 5th on McGee.
Looked like Dalrymple's arm was kind of caught.
Yeah, it was, McGee went in there for the steal, and then it's almost like Gabriel, when securing that ball, pinched the arm of McGee. I don't think there's any intent there. It's just the way it worked. I mean, it was the nature of McGee fighting for that ball. Arm got caught in there, and
such a good job.
Couldn't pull it out. I mean,
such a good job of staying out of any foul
for so
scenarios.
Long, sitting on 4, and did a really good job. Kept her team in the game, too. Dalrymple with the defense on Baker, but an offensive rebound. Silva Cole. Now Baker down low. Pass was deflected and taken away. Steal for Ella Morse.
Even if they're trying to target Dalrymple there, maybe get 2 of them out of the game.
Absolutely. Hess to the near side. Jefferson. Dalrymple in the near corner. That's for Hess. Dalrymple. House. Driving in. House. Left-hand shot won't go. Fight for the rebound. It's taken away.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a little scuffle after that fact. That's going to be the 5th foul on Nevaeh House. She was all tied up with Precious Gabriel. The second time Gabriel's been involved in one of those kind of scrums after the play, fighting for a loose ball.
And the refs are talking over something. I don't know what they're talking over.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a technical
potential
or
of
not.
a technical or an intentional or a flagrant. I mean, all of those are in play here after that sort of conduct. You see over on that far side, Janelle Cleary was not pleased at all. And this time, the anger was not directed at the officials. It was at her own player. Told House to head out of the gym, and she did. And now McGee's going to join her too. So now McGee's back. But again, it was one of those loose balls, right? Battle for a 50-50 type loose ball, and Gabriel got hands on it first, and House was there, and the two of them.
I think House was, I don't know if she was just frustrated of no call or something just boiled up.
Right. You could see that's been there under the surface for Mohawk Valley. They've called for a lot of fouls in this game. They've had to play with some of their better players on the bench for stretches.
I think we gotta give a shout out to the staff here. Always see him mopping up the floor. Just how always quick to it.
Does a really good job. Always out there. I don't know how he can tell where the floor's damp or not. I mean, it's so reflective.
I think he just sees it when he's standing over there on the side, and boom, darts to it.
So announcement from public address announcer Joshua Madison is that it's the 5th foul against House, which we figured would happen.
Looks like it is some sort of intentional.
Flagrant foul was the announcement. I mean, House, after that jump ball, after the, well, it wasn't even really a jump ball. She just lost the battle for it. Kind of stood up and really gave a shove to Gabriel. Pretty much the definition of flagrant. Gabriel makes the second.
And I guess this is for the foul.
Must have 2 more, yep, for the foul itself. On the bonus, I believe. Oh, what a swing. It's really taking the air out of the gymnasium here.
Refs have played a big role in this game.
They certainly have, and I'll be the first to admit that I think they've been a little bit one-sided, some of the calls, but it's hard to argue that one there.
Yeah, no,
the
that
flagrant was pretty clear-cut. So McGee and House both fouled out. Dalrymple on 4. Good defense there. And then the rebound. A couple of players in now for Mohawk Valley. Well, I'm not sure if I've seen the court very much at all. I mean, Jefferson's been out there a little bit here in the second half. Dalrymple fighting for the rebound. She draws the foul. And went down hard, actually, after the play.
Are they going to call that? Oh, no, 11
Yeah,
on
it's
Onondaga. I think a couple of fans were confused, too. It seems like that sort of game.
I thought maybe the signal was a 10 and not an 11, which really would have been something if it was the 5th on Dalrymple. But Sovacol with a foul. Dalrymple off the inbound against Sovacol. A lot of contact there. Gabriel with a rebound. And here's OCC the other way. Big possession now. Just slowing it down, taking the air out of the ball, getting right to the basket with the left hand. Aviana Baker, lead up to 7. Mohawk Valley's going to call a timeout. Right now, it's hard to see a way for them back into this game. I mean, just the two Well, 2 of your 3 real scoring options now out of the game. Dalrymple, you'd feel, can't be as aggressive as she would like. Already called for charging twice.
Well, I think
sitting on 4 fouls.
Yeah, you're right, but I think at this point she might just put the pedal to the metal. I mean, there's only 3 minutes left.
You have to.
You need something to come back.
Down by 7.
It's just got to be deflating as Mohawk Valley. You're playing so well up to this point, but it seems like every element of the game's kind of going against you right now. Meanwhile, in Onondaga, I mean, they've got a new rotation every 5 seconds. They're feeling fresh off the bench. It's just 2 different moods and 2 different benches.
So 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. A 7-point lead for OCC now. House and McGee both fouling out for Mohawk Valley. The officials are going to have another conversation here. They've done this a couple of times now, late here in the second half.
I'm not really sure what this conversation can even be about. It's just a timeout. Maybe something happening on the benches over there.
Yeah, I don't know. They're going to have words over there.
House is being sent to the locker rooms.
Looks that way. Mohawk Valley got to get it inbounds. They do. Dalrymple now uses the dribble. And Silvercool passed out, spinning around in the post. Dalrymple gets it back. Dalrymple with the right hand. Back down to 5. They got to bring out the press. They do. Popino receives the pass. And now OCC can slow it back down. 15 seconds on the shot clock for him here as we're under 3 minutes to go. Charge called on the near side. Aviana Baker just extended that forearm. Chance now for the Hawks to make it really interesting. Down by 5. Dalrymple into the paint, dishing out into the corner. 3 won't go. Rebounded. A lot of contact again, and guess who? It was Precious Gabriel. Seems like every time she comes up with a rebound, there's bodies flying after the fact.
I think refs might be scared to call anything at this point.
Baker. And then the ball was stolen. Foul's going to get called because Gabriel went through the back of... Actually, that's Alyssa Fitzpatrick who's into the game. Guard out of Copenhagen. Copenhagen, where Dalrymple played her college ball as well, or high school ball, I should say. Near side, Hess in through the lane. Hess with a floater, won't go. Dalrymple battling underneath. Ball out of bounds, no foul.
2 players on the floor, no foul either way.
That last foul, the last trip down the court, was the 4th against Gabriel. That would have been her 5th if they had called one there, but they didn't. 3 on the near side, in and out. Big rebound by Andres. Under 2 minutes to go. Couple of chances there for Mohawk Valley.
Kind of hoping to come away with some points there, but
starting to run out of time now. Minute 40. 15 on the shot clock.
With a chance to sort of put some salt in it.
Dalrymple went for the steal. Instead, Gabriel. Block is the call underneath. Hess thought she was set underneath. But they're going to get Hess with the block, which means Gabriel heads to the line for 2 shots. Misses the first. Lead stays at 5. Misses the second as well. Dalrymple with the rebound. Minute and a half to go.
Score almost necessary here.
It really is. Hess, screen from Dalrymple, and then another one. Hess, she's fouled at the top of the arc. There's some words after the fact. Endres and Hess. This game has turned into a real confrontation. I mean, both teams have really started mudding it up. It's physical, it's tough. There's contact on every play, on and off the ball.
I think everybody on the court right now is just frustrated.
Mackenzie Hess makes the first free throw as Mohawk Valley into the bonus now with a minute to go in the game. Misses the second. Almost came away with a steal. Weaver lost it, but controlled by Baker. Just over a minute to go. Baker pulls it out. Morse tried to go for the steal. Ball into the corner. Poppy, no. Now Baker again. 15 on the shot clock. A minute to go in the game. Aviana Baker around Dalrymple. Into the paint. Dishing back out. 4 on the shot clock as it's thrown up by Jacobs. Rebounded by Ella Morse. 40 seconds to go. Trailing by 4. Morse picked up her dribble. Now she's double teamed and trapped. And Mohawk Valley's going to call a timeout.
Interesting spot here. Not enough time to take the shot and play defense now.
They're going to have to foul regardless. Unless they can score in 4.9 or less.
Could
but
draw a foul, maybe get the rebound off of the free throw.
You never know. I think right now, I know you're down by 4, but you get the ball into the hands of Dalrymple and let her take it down low. That's how they've had success.
Game really close here towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely in the balance. This possession probably will decide it. If Mohawk Valley can't get a score here, it's going to be awfully tough. Still fairly difficult as it is, trailing by 4 with 34.9 on the clock here. And 2 of your better scorers fouled out of the game. Also makes it a little easier on the OCC side. I mean, they can take Dalrymple out of it entirely if they want to. And put a couple of bodies on her and force somebody else to beat you.
I think Hess isn't afraid to take a three-point shot if that is the case.
Dalrymple's going to inbound on the near side. Jacobs defending her. Dalrymple, not a lot of options. Got to get it inbounds. They do. Out to the far side. Jefferson from beyond the arc. Missed everything. Popino with a rebound. I don't know. Mohawk Valley's got a foul. They have to. What are they doing? Now they will on the far side. No. Timeout is called by OCC.
Timeout's a weird call, too. Maybe she was scared she was trapped in that corner.
Well, just can avoid the foul immediately, and then maybe on the inbound can run a couple of more seconds off the clock, too. But I mean, as soon as that shot was missed from Jepson on the far side, Mohawk Valley should have been all over the rebounder with a foul.
Only reason I say could be a mistake is because you give him a chance to.
We saw something similar.
Yep.
Yesterday, the JCC game.
Where you had possession, you had a good chance to run your offense, but instead you called timeout and then get it stolen on the inbounds.
Cayuga Community College did exactly that. JCC didn't foul right away, which was, again, a little bit of a head-scratcher. Cayuga called the timeout, and JCC came up with a steal. Now the foul. Ella Morse.
I think Dalrymple was trying to just tell someone to foul because Dalrymple herself is not able to do that.
Yeah. And if they're going to have any chance now,
have to be on
she's got to stay in the game. So
If you make 2, you can make 2 3-pointers, tie it up. You prefer a miss, but Onondaga been great so far from the line. Continues that.
And Baker with another.
Baker up to 20 now.
It's no surprise. Been very aggressive getting to the basket, getting to the free throw line. Doing it with tons of success. No timeouts left for Mohawk Valley, so
It's got to be a
they
quick
can't
3.
advance the ball that way. Dalrymple draws the foul underneath against Papineau, but
I was going to say it had to be a quick 3, but that was a different way to get the 3. Unfortunately, did not drop in. Going to make this near impossible to come back from. Don't want to say impossible, but even if both are made, might just have to hit this one off the front rim. Try to bring it down within one possession.
does miss. And again, OCC will call timeout before Mohawk Valley can foul. Really stretching this one out now. And unless Mohawk Valley can force a steal here, it's pretty much over for them. I mean, they've got to get a steal score.
Yeah,
and then you're still down by 3 or 2.
It's all a lot different of a game from Onondaga compared to their first matchup.
Yeah, yesterday
against North Country.
Shot the ball very well, shot a lot from beyond the arc.
This game mostly been driving inside.
Very different.
Free throws. Free throws, a lot of them.
It's an interesting game plan when you look at what Mohawk Valley has, the size they had underneath Dalrymple and McGee, but obviously it's worked for them.
And I think
they got both of them in foul trouble, and
had to have been a strategy coming into this because they were.
Well, clearly that was the game plan because they haven't even really thought about taking too many three-pointers.
Drew a lot of.
Papineau gets away, and now the foul, and that's going to be the 5th on Dalrymple.
I think she was. Someone had to foul there.
Yeah,
Dalrymple just wanted to keep the game alive.
Nobody was. That's the problem.
Oh, they're not going to call on Dalrymple? Nope. I guess they're just going to give the foul to. I mean, in the end of it, it doesn't really matter too much, but.
Ella Morse picks up the 4th. Papineau makes the first free throw, and that'll do it.
4.3, not enough time to get up 2 shots.
And so, one last heave maybe for Mohawk Valley. No, a steal from Papineau, and that'll do it. The Onondaga Community College Lasers will advance to the final. They'll play tomorrow at 1 o'clock. The winner of our next game. And OCC did enough. They did what they had to do. It was a hard-fought game, a real battle between the 2 and the 3 seeds here. Onondaga able to come out on tops and defeat Mohawk Valley. Got to the line when it mattered, made their free throws, and executed that game plan of getting the ball inside. Aviana Baker was fantastic for the Lasers.
Yeah, it was good game planning on the side of Onondaga because Mohawk Valley did very well driving, very well rebounding, and very well on the inside during that first matchup. They were trying to forcing the three-point shots from House for the most part in the game, not letting her drive inside, making her shoot outside. And then whenever they drove inside, really getting ready for those charge. Kind of set their feet, getting ready for any contact inside. They knew they were going to try to draw that foul. It's excellent game planning.
So OCC advancing to the final here in the National Junior College Athletic Association Region 3, Division 3 tournament. They'll play the winner of our 3:15 game. Jefferson Community College, the hosts, the 1 seed here in Region 3. facing off with a 4 seed, Fulton-Montgomery, who walked away with a victory last night over Herkimer. Fulton-Montgomery team with plenty of weapons, a JCC team that underperformed yesterday but got it done when it really mattered. Be interesting to see how the Cannoneers come out.
Wonderful. See a little bit of early press by them. That press was fantastic, smothering Cayuga. Really bring them back into the match. It's an exhausting thing to do, though, trying to press all game. But I know some people like to do it.
It'll be interesting to see the game plan from Jeff Wiley. But it's OCC here in the first semifinal with the win over Mohawk Valley. Thanks to everybody who tuned in to watch it. And we hope you will stick around for JCC and Fulton-Montgomery. That game is set to start at 3:15. I think we are just about on track for that to still happen on time. Either way, whenever it does start, we will be here streaming it live for you guys to watch right here on our YouTube channel. We'll stay live. It'll be the same stream, and we'll just return when that one is ready to start. If you're heading out, again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Onondaga and Mohawk Valley Community College is playing the semifinals here. Appreciate everybody joining us. My name is Connor Lalone. Zachary Zabriskie joining me for commentary. Carter Thazier on our camera today. Reminder, we'll be here tomorrow as well for the final. And we'll be right back in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes for JCC and Fulton-Montgomery. We're going to take a break, and we'll return for tip-off in the second semifinal at 3:15.
versus NJCAA Region 3 semifinal match. The team on the away side, the Fulton-Montgomery Raiders. Taking on the team on the home side, the Jefferson Cannoneers. Now the starting lineup first for the Fulton-Montgomery Raiders. At guard, number 3, Quincy Lake. At guard, number 4, Sabrina Ballou. At forward, number 11, Andy Dennis. At guard, number 15, Abigail Lombardoni. At forward, number 32, Mackenzie Smith. The Raiders are coached by head coach Kevin Jones and assisted by Sean Glenn, Nick Taylor, and Anderson Jones. And now, starting lineup for the Jefferson Cannoneers. At guard, number 1, Paris Jones. At guard, number 2, Delaney Wiley. At guard, number 10, Wakaya Butcher. At guard, number 11, Corey Nichols. At forward, number 31, Abby Raven. The Cannoneers are coached by head coach Jeff Wiley and assisted by Marissa White and Linda White.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the McVean Gymnasium here at JCC for the second semifinal in the National Junior College Athletic Association Region 3 Division 3 tournament. It's the hosts, JCC, taking on the number 4 Fulton-Montgomery Raiders. And the second semifinal, the winner of this game will go on and play OCC tomorrow at 1 for the final here in Region 3. Cannoneers with the ball to start things off. Fulton-Montgomery, all sorts of scoring options. We saw them yesterday put on a clinic offensively. Raven with the missed shot, but then an offensive rebound for Nichols. And then Raven does get one to fall. JCC on the board first. My name's Connor Lalone. I'll take you through the action with Zachary Zubriski and Carter Thazier on our camera.
That should be an interesting matchup. A lot of the top scorers in this game alone, 6 of the 10, I believe.
Gannon with a long 2, too strong, rebounded by JCC. Wiley gets it to Jones. Paris Jones out to Lakaya Butcher, now out to the near side. Delaney Wiley, Jones in the corner. Jones down low, Raven turning around Smith, got underneath the basket, threw it off the underside, taken away. Lombardoni the other way. Dangerous from beyond the arc, but steps in this time into the mid-range shot, won't go. Offensive rebound, and then another for Andy Gannon. And she's able to connect. Got the score wrong up there. They had it 4-0. It's 2-2. Now it's been corrected. Gannon, top of the arc. Great scorer. Put on a clinic yesterday That shot from the near side from Smith, no good. And then Gannon with the offensive rebound. Jump ball underneath. Ball will stay down to our left-hand side. Fulton-Montgomery will keep it. These two teams have seen each other twice previously. JCC back in November won in overtime at Fulton-Montgomery by a score of 91-84. And then in the end of January here at JCC, much different game, 63-60 the final. Cannoneers taking that one as well. Didn't look like they were firing on all cylinders yesterday. Jones to Butcher. Butcher too close. Jones with the offensive rebound. She's fouled underneath. That's going to go against Mackenzie Smith. The Cannoneers struggled to get into any sort of rhythm offensively yesterday, but they did just enough to hold off Cayuga and win in overtime, 75-70.
Large part of that due to the press.
Jeff Wiley pulled out the press with 6 or 7 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter as Wiley draws the foul here, driving in against Serena Palau. They were able to create turnovers with the press, and that's what helped them get back into that game. They were down by 12 at halftime yesterday. Fulton-Montgomery, as I said, went on a roll and never looked back against Herkimer yesterday. Shot underneath for Butcher won't go. Offensive rebound for Raven, then taken away. Gannon with the steal. She had it poked free. Came out to Lombardoni, and then Palau on the near side.
So Gannon leading in both rebounds and points per game this season. He's an impressive player overall.
Yeah, easy to see why after watching them yesterday. Here is Andy Gannon, draws the foul. That's going to go against Paris Jones underneath. Late arriving crowd here starting to fill in at JCC.
Yeah, a lot of Gannon's rebounds, I think just about half of them come from offensive rebounds because she fouls her shot, which is what they teach you. But not a lot of people actually put it into practice.
Yeah, we were looking at the split yesterday before the game. It really is almost dead even, her offensive to defensive rebound numbers. I mean, that's pretty astounding when you think about it. Misses the second free throw, though. Rebounded by Delaney Wiley. And here's Lakaya Butcher the other way for JCC. Butcher. Bounce pass to Wiley. Guarded tightly by Lombardoni. Raven out to the near side. Paris Jones thought about the long two. Instead, Wiley's going to take the three. That one off the right-hand side. Offensive rebound, Raven. Jones into the corner for Butcher against Gannon. Wiley up top. Back out. Corey Nichols from three. JCC didn't do a lot of that yesterday. Weren't very aggressive from beyond the arc. I wonder if that will change.
And when they were shooting, it just wasn't falling. It just seemed like it would always roll off the wrong side of the rim.
Corey Nichols with the three, and JCC up 5-3. Lombardoni answers right back with the three of her own. Felt like she didn't miss yesterday.
It was electric from three. Another player to watch out for is going to be Kenzie Smith down low. Had about 6 or 7 blocks yesterday and is averaging 3.5 per game.
Butcher through the paint off the screen from Raven up against Smith. Smith didn't get the block, but she got enough of the body there to throw off the shot from Butcher, and then the ball's tied up underneath between Gannon and Raven.
Both players fell down with the ball.
Jump ball this time favors the Cannoneers. Wiley trying to get it in bounds. Bounce pass into Raven in the post, who spins around Smith and uses the glass from the left side.
I don't know if we'll see as many blocks from McKenzie with Raven down low.
Less of a height advantage against JCC for Smith as she had versus Herkimer yesterday. Good screen from Smith. Gannon rolls off of it. It's the mid-range jumper to fall. Jones up ahead for Butcher. Butcher driving against Gannon. Dish back out. Paris Jones right under the hoop. Feed into the corner for Wiley from beyond the arc. That's too strong. Rebounded by Lombardoni and controlled on the near side. Abigail Lombardoni. Mid-range jumper from the free throw line. That missed on the left side and out of bounds.
hand in the face, just kind of put that one off target.
Seven to 8, the early score here, about halfway through quarter number 1. Screen from Wiley for Paris Jones. Now she's doubled. Wiley up top. Delaney Wiley against Palau. Screen from Raven this time. Now back to Wiley up top. Into Raven in the post. That was deflected. Ball is loose on the court. Taken away. Gannon ended up with it. Already a good battle between Smith and Raven underneath. Foul whistled here down at the other end as Fulton-Montgomery was looking to get out in transition. Second foul against Paris Jones, and she quickly will take a seat on the bench, replaced by Dalen Alcock. Came in, played some significant minutes off the bench yesterday in the win. Came up with a big steal late. Lombardoni handed off. Palau down low. Smith over Raven. Doesn't get it to go. Raven can't come up with the rebound. Out to the near side, Lake. Now Lombardoni up top. Guarded by Butcher. Into the near corner. Lake thought about the long two. Instead, skip pass out to Smith, who will take the jumper. That one rolled around the rim, came out. Over the back's going to get called against Gannon. Tough foul to pick up there.
Good box out by Wiley. Kind of forced Gannon, tried to jump over her. Easy over the back call for the refs.
Butcher to the near side. Corey Nichols. Guarded by Lake. Wiley down low. Alcock right back to Wiley up top. Lombardoni harassing her. Nichols just able to save it on the near side. Corey Nichols around Lake. And gets the roll. 9 to 8 now. Corey Nichols with 5 already. Serena Palau at the top of the arc, handed off. Now Quincy Lake. Smith, there's going to be an off-ball foul. It's a off-ball block, so a moving screen, really. And that one's against Palau.
Didn't really see what happened there, but
already the second, though, against Palau. That'd be something to watch out for. That pass from Butcher gets away. Trying to find Dalen Alcock, but couldn't. Goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Palau not a very prolific scorer yesterday, but did do a very good job of getting the ball around and running this offense.
Yeah, really pass-first style of guard. Pass for Gannon. And then Lake from 3. I'm going to say it was a long 2. Foot must have been on the line. So a 1-point lead. Butcher underneath. She traveled.
I think she almost wanted to go for the shot. Saw someone block just the path to the hoop and to the pass, and just kind of left that last foot hit.
Yeah, didn't really have anywhere to go. Right underneath the basket. No space. Palau guarded tightly by Corey Nichols out here on the near side. Nichols going to run around the screen from Gannon. Nichols, good defense on Palau, but they're going to call her for the foul.
Both players.
Yeah.
Hit the ground hard.
Pretty significant collision there. Nichols is going to get called for the shooting foul. Both of them are still a little shaken up after that.
Every team today has been playing very hard. Just shows how important this is to the players.
Smith will come out here. And replaced by Zaira Scott. Second from Palau, no good. 11-9, lead for Fulton-Montgomery. Butcher, hard pass from Wiley. Wiley down low, Alcock blocked by Gannon.
Well done by Gannon tracking that one. Just jumped at the right time.
Gannon sets the screen, rolls off it. Now going to take the mid-range jumper. Won't go. Offensive rebound, Scott. Second chance, also no good. Butcher with the rebound. Has Nichols up ahead to the right-hand side. Instead, tried to go to the left, lost the handle. Palau fighting for the ball on the floor, and Fulton-Montgomery's going to take a timeout.
Good timeout there by Fulton-Montgomery. I mean, the ball was about to get trapped up. It was going to be a jump ball if you didn't call that.
30-second timeout for the Raiders.
So the 30-second timeout with 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the first quarter. Fulton-Montgomery with a 2-point lead. 11-9 is the score here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel, where the NJCAA Region 3 Division 3 tournament is brought to you by Northern Credit Union. Northern is entering everyone who enrolls in bill pay using online or mobile banking and a chance to win $500. Thanks to Northern for supporting us here at NBC Watertown, as well as Drex Subs, your hometown sub shop locations all throughout the North Country. Let them make you dinner tonight. Stop in at Drex. As we're back underway with just about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Lombardoni. Scott set a screen on nobody. Lombardoni went around it. Now Severino into the game. Great move. Lombardoni cutting through the paint, gets the feed from Andy Gannon. Butcher almost thrown away. Came out to Wiley. Delaney Wiley spinning around. Floater from the right side. Won't go. Offensive rebound in the putback for Abby Raven. Raven already with 6. That's 7 the entire game yesterday. Alcock tipped that rebound out. Wiley came up with it and then throws it ahead. Butcher all by herself, closed down by Gannon, missed the shot. And then is going to get called for the blocking foul as Gannon tried to spin away.
It was a terrific pass down the court. Led her all the way to the basket, just a little bit too hard off the backboard.
Great feed from Wiley. Butcher couldn't quite get the roll. Gannon on the far side. Butcher jumps that pass, diving for the loose ball. Taken away. Lombardoni able to secure it. Now into the corner. Lake closed down by Alcock. Faked the shot, drove in, threw it up with the right hand, and gets the floater to fall. Lead up to 4 now. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Wiley on the near side. Bounce pass for Alcock. Saved inbounds. Delaney Wiley down low. Abby Raven back out. Butcher out to the far side. Corey Nichols. Alcock down low to Raven. Right hand jumper goes. Count it. They're going to call a foul on the floor as well. So the bucket counts, and then the foul on Lake underneath as she got into the back of Butcher. And JCC in the bonus, so it'll be 2 shots coming up for Butcher. A chance, in a way, for a 4-point play here. Just be a couple of different scorers. Assuming Butcher can make the free throws, and she misses the first.
Just really strange series of events, getting a foul after the basket.
Second for Butcher, missed as well. JCC leaving points at the free throw line.
Only 15 seconds left to make a play.
Lombardoni gets the screen from Severino. Trying to cross up Nichols. Dished out. Scott from beyond the arc. In and out. Severino, offensive rebound. Putback won't go. Alcock came up with it, and then the buzzer will go to end the first quarter. 15-13 is the score. A 2-point lead for Fulton-Montgomery.
Felt like an offensive game, but 13-15 scores reflecting more of a defensive one.
And not the highest scoring first quarter. Did feel like it had a good tempo, a good pace to it. Both teams getting up and down.
Just a lot of shot opportunities, maybe. not all falling to the bottom of the net.
A lot of offensive rebounds as a result of all the missed shots. Right now, it's a 2-point lead for the 4 seed, Fulton-Montgomery, over the hosts, Jefferson Community College, the number 1 seed here in Region 3.
I mean, all 4 of these teams look like they could have been the number 1 seed. JCC holding that title, played so well this season, only falling to OCC twice.
The 2 losses this season, both at Onondaga Community College, which is who the winner of this game will have to face in the final tomorrow at 1 o'clock. That'll be right here at JCC, and we will be here to bring you that action as well.
Looking to keep that undefeated home record alive. Quite undefeated record, but you know, keep the fans happy.
Unbeaten at home, 12-0 now after yesterday's win. Down by 2 as we start the second quarter. Palau against Wiley. Against Nichols, rather. Now Lombardoni at the top against Butcher. Screen from Gannon. Now Andy Gannon on the ball. Pass down low for Smith. Smith creates space against Raven and turns it in. Butcher. Nichols wide open in the corner. Wanted to pass. Doesn't get it. It goes into Raven inside. 2 more points for Abby Raven.
Puts her up to 10.
Freshman center out of OFA up in Ogdensburg.
Only Raven and Nichols scoring this match.
Andy Gannon down low for Smith. Smith up over Raven. No good. Alcock with the strong defensive rebound. Has Butcher up ahead. Lakaya Butcher gets around Lombardoni. Great move to sneak inside. And the game's tied up at 17.
Butcher finally puts her name on the scoreboard.
Ooh. Raven's going to get called for the reach there. Went over the back of Smith to try to poke that one free.
Good attempt, but might have pushed it a little bit too hard.
First foul against Raven. Lake off the inbounds pass. Great look. Doesn't get it to fall. Butcher's long feed pass. Alcock pass too tall for Raven, and then Palau poked it to Smith. Here's Gannon the other way. Gannon in against Wiley. Block. No, charge. I thought it looked like a charge at first, but the way the official waited and waited and then nodded when he looked at Wiley.
Didn't look like she had her feet set, but the drive was a little bit powerful and she may have used her forearm to push off a little bit.
Second foul against Gannon. Something to watch out for if she got into foul trouble. Lake deflecting that pass out of bounds. Wiley will inbound here on the near side.
Kevin Jones having a little bit of talk with the ref closest to him.
He's all the way down in that far corner. He's actually on the court down there. Alcock going underneath the basket. Great feed to find Raven. Shot is blocked, but the foul is called. Is it against Smith? I don't think so. Smith was acting like she was upset the foul was against her, but it wasn't. It was against Quincy Lake, which is her second. And a chance for Raven to break the tie from the free throw line. Already got 10 points and 7 yesterday. All sorts of offensive rebounds. Just didn't really get any shots to fall on the second chances yesterday. Already up to 11 now.
That kind of was the story of the game. Just no shots were falling. They were kind of rolling around the rim. Just never found the right way to go.
And 12 now for Raven. Impressive that she's had the success she has, considering how good Mackenzie Smith was defensively yesterday against Herkimer down low. Here is Smith. Fakes the shot against Raven. Now Andy Gannon. Mid-range jumper won't go. Raven with the rebound. Nichols up ahead for Lakaya Butcher into the paint. Goes around Smith, who fell over. There wasn't actually really very much contact at all. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by Abby Raven.
She jumped in there, almost got the offensive rebound, just kind of rolled off of her arm. First time we've seen Palau in a while.
Back into the game. Picked up 2 fouls in the first quarter. Lombardoni. Now Palau at the top of the arc. Smith from mid-range. Pure. Saw her do a lot of that yesterday. She ended up with 17 points in that win over Herkimer. Raven turning, spinning, trying to answer back. Won't go. Alcock can't come up with a rebound. Taken away, Lombardoni. Now Serena Palau on the near side. Handed off to Lombardoni from beyond the arc. That one's too strong. Almost more surprising to see her miss than make one. Nichols to Butcher underneath. Won't go. Lombardoni with a rebound. 5-on-3 now. Palau blocked by Alcock. Team rebound. Wiley pokes it out to Nichols. Nichols has Butcher ahead. Now finds her in the near corner. Back to Corey Nichols. Nichols around Lake. Butcher from beyond the arc. Looks good. It is. 22-19.
Both teams starting to get shots to fall.
Lake on the near side. On top, Serena Palau. Bridget Watson's getting ready to come in for the Cannoneers. Gannon down low. Won't get the roll. Corey Nichols with the rebound.
The third shot's getting missed in a row now.
Butcher on the far side. Thought about the 3 again. Raven, Wiley, Alcock down low. Butcher wide open underneath the basket. Doesn't get it to go. Offensive rebound, and the second chance does fall.
It's a beautiful pass inside. Butcher had 2 good opportunities to move the basket. Second one does fall.
24-19, 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Serena Palau into the paint, lost the handle, poked free by Corey Nichols. Now Mackenzie Smith, the mid-range shot won't go. Alcock with the rebound. Butcher up the far side, has Alcock, uses her, stepping in. Raven fakes the shot, now into the corner. Nichols from 3, short, rebound by Palau. There's Serena the other way, into the paint. Kind of extended that forearm, no call, and then the whistle underneath. Gannon is going to draw the foul.
Yeah, it's been putting up a lot of shots down there. This one doesn't fall either, but this time she has a chance to come away with some points.
Watson replaces Raven.
Raven been having a great game so far.
First free throw from Gannon rolls off the rim. I saw her yesterday a couple of different times go down and hold that right shoulder. She's got it clearly taped up. There's a bit of a compression sleeve there. And after that missed free throw, she was moving it around. Makes the second.
Still playing so well despite whatever's bothering her there.
Yeah, getting it done on the glass. Obviously, he had a great game yesterday. Butcher, that one might have been tipped by Smith. Smith able to dribble out of pressure there. Lombardoni up to Palau on the near side. Into the near corner. Lake spinning around, picked up her dribble. Gannon, Smith fakes the mid-range jumper. Floater right at the rim, up over Delaney Wiley. Lead down to 2. Nichols on the near side, back to Wiley. Watson in the post. Wiley up top. Driving in, gets the screen from Watson. Around Smith, draws the foul. Mackenzie Smith going to get whistled here. I think that's her second. It is.
So JCC's feeling a lot more comfortable with the way this game is playing out than compared to yesterday's. Still a very tight game, but at least you're in the lead this time.
Wiley knocks down the first.
Seeing over there on the far side, Kevin Jones having a very aggressive conversation. It's getting a little bit heated.
Yeah, very animated over there on that far sideline.
Referee has good patience. Definitely some referees in the league might call a technical on that, but
Butcher able to poke it free. It's going to be an offensive foul. Serena Palau after the ball was deflected by Butcher. And that's her third, so she'll take a seat again. Replaced by Daniela Severino. JCC extended period without Raven on the court now. Their leading scorer today. Butcher, looked like she rolled an ankle, able to save the ball. Slow to get up now. Back onto her feet. Corey Nichols up top against Severino. Driving in, dishing back out up top. Wiley, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Butcher somehow gets it to fall.
acrobatic shot right there.
Off balance heave. Had it to go in. 6-point lead now for the Cannoneers. Lake up top, Severino. Screen from Smith. Lake in the near corner from three. Too strong that time. Alcock with the rebound. And a 3-on-0. Dalen Alcock going to take it herself and lay it in with the right hand. And timeout called by Kevin Jones and Fulton-Montgomery as they are now trailing 30-22. An 8-point lead all of a sudden opened up for the Cannoneers with 3 minutes and 16 seconds to go in the first half.
JCC starting to play the sort of basketball I think they've been playing all season.
Yeah, the first time that we have gotten to see them this year, first time I think we've ever covered college basketball on the NBC Watertown Stream team. Yesterday during the quarterfinals, they just, be honest, they didn't really impress me yesterday. They looked a little bit lethargic, a little sluggish. They didn't get going offensively.
Well, I think it all started early.
It's been much different today, yes.
JCC most likely not used to playing from behind. When you're playing behind, the game looks a lot different. You got to play a little bit differently. You got to go away from what you like. Now you're playing ahead. Now you can keep running your offense. You don't have to switch up anything. And, yeah, I think we're going to see a lot better of a JCC team today.
Well, they already look significantly better. They've gotten some of those shots to fall that just didn't yesterday. Abby Raven especially. Seemed like she could have had 15 or 20 yesterday. Just didn't get the rolls and ended up with 7. Already with 12 today and spent the last 4 or 5 minutes on the bench. Bridget Watson replaced her. Smith down low for Lake out of the timeout called by Fulton-Montgomery. Lake picked up her dribble right at the free throw line. Lombardoni down low, stayed inbounds. Back up to Lake from dead on, and that's canned. Quincy Lake with another three-pointer. Wiley lost the handle. Watson able to corral the loose ball. Dish back out. Wiley now down low. Bridget Watson up top. Lakaya Butcher against Severino. Butcher. Alcock. Corey Nichols. Bridget Watson mid-range shot. That might have been blocked. Butcher with the offensive rebound puts it in.
Watson, another familiar face, I think, for the stream team. Seeing her with the Alexandria Purple Ghosts.
Purple Ghosts. Watson, that one was poked free by Butcher. Smith came up with it. Watson with the defense, and then the rebound against Smith. Saw her, I think 3 times we saw Alexandria last year. Watson definitely a force for them in Class D. Alcock in the corner. Dalen Alcock out of Indian River, who just won Section 3 again, the girls. This one taken away. Stolen by Andy Gannon. Gannon into the paint. Gets the roll. Nobody back to receive the inbound pass from Wiley. A lot of local kids for this JCC team. Wiley out of Thousand Islands. Nichols out of General Brown. Alcock and Watson, we already mentioned. And Gannon again goes right at Wiley. Doesn't get the shot to go. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Corey Nichols. And here comes Raven back in, as well as Paris Jones. Jones, one of the, actually the only player, no, I lied. 2 players for JCC that are not out of New York State. Jones, one of them, from Texas. Quick 3 from Lombardoni. That doesn't go. Again, surprising, considering how well she shot yesterday. Alcock, tough shot, but going to be fouled. Pushed from behind by Lake, and I think that's her 3rd. See her already heading over to the bench. It is her 3rd. She's going to be replaced by Zaira Scott.
I think 3's that magic number where if you reach that, you kind of just got to be out for the rest of the half. You don't want to pick up 4 in the first half. Makes that last half very dangerous.
Alcock makes the first. And the second, 34-27. Under a minute to go in the first half. Lead up to 7 for the Cannoneers. Lombardoni. Severino, guarded by Jones now. Down low, Smith spinning. Great move to put the ball on the court. Just great post work. Mackenzie Smith underneath for 2 more. Paris Jones. Delaney Wiley on the near side. Wiley against Gannon. Wiley picked up her dribble. Forced to pick it up by Gannon. Jones. Up top, Butcher. Down low, Raven up over Smith. Maybe Raven again with 2 more. What a first half for the center from Ogdensburg. Stolen by Wiley. Wiley throws it up and in, up over Lombardoni, and a great run by JCC right at the end of that first half. A couple of quick buckets there, and the lead is now up to 38-29.
Wiley just caught him lacking there. It looked like they were getting a little bit too lackadaisical there. Maybe we were just planning on running out the clock. Wiley got on and jumped the pass and made an amazing layup.
You said it. Caught him lacking. Love that. 38-29. JCC, bit of a run there right at the end of the first half. And all of a sudden, they'll feel, I mean, I think they would have felt just fine anyway heading into halftime, but now they'll really feel good.
I think it's the opposite for Fulton-Montgomery. They were going to feel pretty uneasy going into half, and now that just kind of cemented it. Coach cannot be feeling good right now.
Couple of late buckets for JCC, and that's got the crowd feeling all right too. Good crowd here, really filled in. It's a bit of a late arriving crowd. I think we started pretty much right on time. People were still filing in 3 or 4 minutes into that first quarter, but now it's full and everybody's going to head out to the concession stands. They had 14 minutes at halftime. They could make a quick run to direct subs.
That'd be a great opportunity.
Pick up
maybe if they ordered it beforehand.
Sub or 2, order it online, schedule your pickup, and stop in, grab it, and bring it right back. Have a bite to eat from Drex, your hometown sub shop all over the North Country. Sponsor of our live streams here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel, the stream team. Northern Credit Union as well wants to remind everybody that if you enroll in bill pay using online or mobile banking, you'll be entered to win $500. Chance for you there to pick up some extra money. Wendy's, late nights lead to bad decisions, but Wendy's is a late night decision that's always a good call. Have a good bite. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. And sports, as always, here from the stream team on our YouTube channel, presented by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. You can view their entire inventory at bobjohnsonautogroup.com. All sorts of great deals happening all the time, including $30 a month. They'll beat any deal on a Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram by $30 a month. Give them a call, 315-965-8072. And Buffalo Wild Wings wants to let you know that they have a new triple bacon and mushroom Swiss burger over at Buffalo Wild Wings. And we have coupon cards for Buffalo Wild Wings, $5 off when you spend $25 or more. I know one of the teams, I was told yesterday, headed over to Buffalo Wild Wings after the games were over. Stopped by, grabbed a couple of coupon cards from us. It's a pretty good deal, and tell you what, that mushroom Swiss burger sounds pretty good right now.
A good place to grab lunch or to grab some dinner.
A little late for lunch now, but I didn't stop and eat beforehand, so it's sounding awfully good right now. Buffalo Wild Wings might have to stop after the game.
Have to agree with you there.
Thanks again to all of our sponsors. Thank you to all of you who are watching at home. Halftime score 38-29. JCC with the lead over the Raiders of Fulton-Montgomery. My name's Connor Lalone. Zachary Zubriski joining me on the commentary, and Carter Thazier on the camera. We're going to take a break here for halftime and be back for the second 20 minutes of action. Don't go anywhere. This one's still anybody's game. Welcome back inside the McVean Gymnasium for the second half of the NJCAA Region 3 Division 3 semifinal matchup between JCC and Fulton-Montgomery. JCC with a late scoring burst there at the end of the first half to bump the lead up to 9, 38-29 as we start the second half. My name's Connor Lalone. Joining me for commentary is Zachary Zabriskie and Carter Thazier on the camera for us here today from JCC. Lombardoni immediately going to rattle in a three.
And that's what we're missing in that first half, even. It's not
fantastic. Yeah, Wiley, Nichols rather traveled here at the top of the arc. Wasn't sure if they were going to call it immediately, but they did. A couple of turnovers to start the second half for JCC. Uncharacteristic of the way they played in the first. And Lombardoni with a three. Cuts the lead down to 6, and now Fulton-Montgomery a chance to get even closer. Gannon, Palau fakes the three. Hand it off, Lombardoni again from beyond the arc. That one won't go. Nichols with the rebound. So Lombardoni hits 1 3, but not the other. 6-point lead. Paris Jones for JCC. Wiley on the far side into Raven. Nichols from the corner. Bang. Corey Nichols, 41-32. Palau on the near side. Smith to Gannon. Gannon around Delaney Wiley, who stayed straight up the whole time. No foul, but Gannon does turn it in for 2 points.
A lot of scoring early.
Jones driving in, lost the handle. Fulton-Montgomery wanted to travel. Butcher, shot won't go. Nichols offensive rebound and the putback. Couple of offensive boards there. Nichols with 2 more.
She's up to 10 now for the game.
Smith spinning around Raven, getting to the basket. Impressive scorer underneath, Mackenzie Smith.
Both teams come out firing.
Nichols in the corner. Wiley. Now Raven driving against Gannon. Too much on it, went right over the rim. Lombardoni. It's over half court. Butcher trying to stay close to Lombardoni. Palau from way downtown. Answering.
He's talking about her being pass first type of point guard, but rips one from 3, nails it.
No respect from JCC there. He left her wide open. No, it was deep, but looked pure. Butcher deflected out of play by Lombardoni on the near side.
Giving us a second to catch our breath here.
Jones off the inbound. Jones, Palau fell over. Raven, double by Lake and Smith. Jones from beyond the arc. That one's too strong. Poked out of play. Who touched it last? Mackenzie Smith. JCC will keep it.
Couldn't really see from this angle. It seemed like either one of them could have hit it out. I assume the ref had a better angle of it. No complaints from the players.
Raven up top. Handled by Jones. Wiley. Butcher. Butcher traveled. Came to that slide step before dribbling.
I think that was a fair call. Seemed like she did a little bit of a shuffle and then did one dribble pass out.
Serena Palau the other way into Gannon in the post. Jones comes to double, now backs off. Smith over Raven again. Lead all the way down to 2.
Smith up to 10 herself now.
Delaney Wiley on the far side. Pass down low for Raven, controlled. Back up top, Wiley fakes the 3, drives in, floater with the right hand, that won't go. JCC really struggling offensively all of a sudden. Lombardoni, mid-range jumper on the run, and it's tied up at 43.
Now Lombardini up to 10. A lot of players with 10 right now.
Butcher, top of the arc. Handing off, Corey Nichols has Wiley down low. Wiley poked free by Gannon in a steal for Fulton-Montgomery. Jones got a hand on it, but couldn't wrestle it away from Quincy Lake. Lombardoni from 3. Great box out down low from Wiley, and the rebound from Raven. Jones. Butcher in the corner. Instead, it goes out all the way to the opposite side for Nichols. Now Wiley. Butcher from dead on. Short, missed everything. Not even close. Out of bounds.
Very uncharacteristic of Butcher. She's been doing so well so far this game. Has 11 of her own.
30% shooter from beyond the arc this year, too. That one not pretty. Game tied at 43. Lombardoni again feeling it. Wiley's got to take a timeout, doesn't he? And you've seen their 9-point lead shrink, and now you're trailing by 3. He's not going to.
It's a 12-point swing.
Nichols. And then Raven with the offensive rebound, blocked by Smith.
She was due for one.
Lombardoni right to the basket. Shot won't go.
Over the back.
Are they going to call? Yeah, I think so. Another one. A couple of times now that Gannon's going to get called for the over the back. Her third foul there.
The main problem with that one, I think she used her hand to kind of push off and grab that one, get a little bit of extra height.
Paris Jones comes out. Dalen Alcock into the game on the ball now. Mid-range shot, too strong. Smith with the rebound, up ahead for Lombardoni. Raiders up by 3. Lombardoni. Alcock attached to her hip. Smith down low, spinning around, up over Raven again.
You'd think a timeout has to be called here.
Not yet from Jeff Wiley. Butcher to the near side. Wiley down low, gets it right back from Alcock. Right by Lombardoni. Not a lot of movement off the ball for JCC right now. Wiley from beyond the arc, short. Raven offensive rebound up over Smith. Doesn't get the roll. Wanted the foul, won't get it.
Very reminiscent of yesterday, seeing the ball bounce twice on the rim and then fall out.
Palau had the mismatch, was guarded by Raven. Gannon went right through Wiley, no whistles. Butcher the other way, around Lombardoni. Lays it in with the right hand to stop the bleeding. 45-48 now.
Not much you can do there defensively. I mean, you step into that lane, you get to draw a foul.
Already just 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go in quarter number 3. It's been flying by. Andy Gannon.
A lot of scoring, but not many stoppage of clocks.
Serena Palau traveled on the near side.
Clocks just kept it rolling. Haven't been many fouls.
Just
no
the one.
timeouts yet.
Only foul the over the back called against Gannon. Raven. Butcher up top. Pass down low. Dalen Alcock. Pass deflected by Gannon. Blocked by Smith. Out of bounds. Ooh. Yeah, that one clearly. I mean, I thought it was definitely off of Lombardoni. The official said it came off of JCC. I don't know how it could have, to be completely honest with you right there.
Lombardoni also was reaching for it. She
I mean, on the floor trying to save it from going out of bounds because she knew she had touched it last, but bit of a break for the Raiders. Potentially anyway. Gannon down low, spinning around. Puts it in with the left hand.
And finally got some points on the board this half.
Butcher gets it back into the corner. Wiley. Alcock to Raven. Raven blocked by Smith. Gets the rebound, draws the foul. No, they called it travel. Raven was tripped. But they're going to call her for the walk instead.
That's Smith's third block now in this half.
Yeah.
Almost met our quota of averaging 3.5 blocks.
Palau dishing back out. Smith driving in. Lake on the near side. Lake up top. Palau into Gannon. Gannon lost the handle. Taken away. Stolen by Butcher. Lakaya Butcher looking up the court. Has Corey Nichols. Nichols driving against Lake. Good bounce pass. Movement finds Wiley at the top of the arc. Buried from 3. Delaney Wiley cuts the lead to 2. Minute 50 to go in the third quarter. Smith dribbled it off her foot, got it back, draws the foul. It's going to go against Abby Raven. Raven arguing that Smith had led with that forearm.
First time going to the line this quarter.
It's the second foul against Abby Raven.
Quick free throw. Goes to the motion pretty fast.
Makes both.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Wiley, now Butcher on the far side. Pick up by Palau at top of the arc. Couple of bounces on its way to Nichols. Nichols gets it back now on the near side. Dalen Alcock driving. Lost the handle briefly. Into the corner, Corey Nichols from 3. 52 to 51. JCC coming alive from behind the arc. Lombardoni trying to answer back. She can't. Raven with a rebound. A minute to go in the third quarter.
Game been going back and forth and back and forth. JCC was up 9. Fell behind by quite a bit and now is back in it.
Raven around Smith. A lot of contact in the foul.
Yeah, it seemed like she missed the block there. Which makes both. They'll give JCC the lead back.
They led by 9 at halftime. Went down by as many as 6 here in the third quarter. Raven makes the first, and we're tied back up at 52.
It's like a roller coaster.
Second good as well. JCC with the lead by 1. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. $20 seconds on the shot clock, about a 20-second difference between the two clocks right now. Palau to Gannon up top, guarded by nobody. Left wide open. Lombardoni taken away. Alcock with the steal, gets her around Gannon, has Butcher. Alcock taken right back. Lombardoni with the steal, and then Butcher's going to get called for the foul underneath.
Jeff Wally just wanted to go up with it with that layup. Pass seemed unnecessary.
And you like the unselfishness to an extent, but at some point, if you have the better look, take it yourself.
Yeah, Lombardoni was just not in a position to even try to take a charge. If anything, it would have just been called a foul and 1.
10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Fulton-Montgomery can hold for the last shot. Smith gets one off, no good. Raven tips it out. Butcher can get a heave off. Does. Pretty decent look. It won't go, but JCC scraps back, takes the lead after losing it in that third quarter, and they lead by 1, 53 to 52.
I was going to say it was a tough quarter for Fulton-Montgomery, but then you remember they were down 9. They were up by 6, and it feels bad going back down by 1, but
did a great job to get it back to within 1, considering where they started the quarter, for sure. So now it's a 1-point game as we head to the final 10 minutes of action here in the NJCAA Region 3 Division 3 semifinals. Winner of this game will play OCC tomorrow in the championship match here in Region 3. A great battle. JCC has looked better here today than they did yesterday, I think. At least much more consistent. They really turned it on late in the game yesterday, but struggled for 35 minutes. Much better. And this one, Tough task for him in Fulton-Montgomery, who have made it difficult. It's Palau, the guard, out of the Bronx. He handles the ball for the Raiders as we start quarter number 4. Lake out to Palau, pulling again from beyond the arc, won't go. Rebounded by Butcher, taken away from Smith. And Butcher looking up ahead, slows it back down. Wiley steps into the 3, won't go. Gannon with the rebound. Good look for Delaney Wiley.
It'd be interesting to see which player on Fulton-Montgomery decides to take charge this fourth quarter.
Don't be surprised if it's Lombardoni, blocked by Dalen Alcock, though. And now Alcock up ahead, has Nichols, takes it herself that time, and lays it in with the right hand. Palau, off her foot, picked it back up. Lombardoni, Butcher, screen from Palau. Good screen. I don't think Butcher was expecting it. Lake, pass down low. They're going to call Raven for reaching over the back. A couple times they've called that both ways now. They've been consistent with it.
That's what I like to see. If they're going to call something, he's being consistent for both sides.
Now we've got a timeout called by Kevin Jones.
And that's more of the personality of the refs, which fouls they tend to call more. And I mean, we saw some refs call carrying in one match yesterday, called it equally to both sides.
Yep, that was consistent too.
I know some professional teams always keep that in account, which refs they get for a game, know what their
tendencies are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe that's a thing in this college league. I'm not too sure. But something you always got to think about. Maybe make adjustments for us halfway through. See a ref maybe likes to call a little bit of reaching a lot, to hold back a little bit. Maybe one's more prone to call charges. Try to draw some.
.8:43 on the clock out of the timeout. Ball inbounded to Gannon. Gannon blocked by Alcock. They're going to call the foul. Crowd doesn't like that. Dalen, she got pretty much all ball.
Alcock giving the case to the ref.
Gannon makes the first. And the second. 1-point game again. It's been that type of afternoon. Back and forth battle. Down low, Raven. Strong move to get to the basket.
Raven up to 18 now.
That'd be Raven. What a turnaround. A little bit snake bit yesterday.
The shots just weren't falling.
Didn't get him to fall. Much different story for today against a very good defensive player in Mackenzie Smith, who dove onto that one in the corner.
Also playing phenomenal defense against Mackenzie Smith as well.
And Fulton-Montgomery will call a timeout to avoid the turnover down there. Smith was laying on the ball just off of the sideline in the corner. Didn't really have much help either, so a good timeout by Kevin Jones. Trailing by 3 right now. Just over 8 minutes to go.
Both games today coming down to the wire. That's what you like to see. Only one game really only came down to the wire yesterday.
Yeah,
Most games.
First couple of games of the afternoon yesterday were not particularly close. OCC over North Country Community College, and then Mohawk Valley over Hudson Valley. JCC game obviously went to overtime yesterday, and then Fulton-Montgomery with a big win over Herkimer. Shot from Palau won't go, rebounded by Raven. Both of them today have been hard-fought, clean medals. A little bit of chippiness towards the end of that last one earlier today, but OCC and Mohawk Valley. Ball out of play. JCC will keep it. 13 seconds on the shot clock for him here. Raven. Wiley on that far side. Nichols hands off the Butcher, though. Butcher goes up over Smith. Doesn't get it to go, and then Alcock's going to get whistled for the foul. Just too aggressive there, trying to steal the ball away from Quincy Lake.
First attempt, didn't mind, then she didn't really give up on it too much, and then eventually the ref just stepped in.
Just waited a little bit too long to back out of that steal attempt. 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go now. Lau hands off. Lombardoni harassed by Butcher. Gets around her. Draws the foul eventually.
A couple of players had their hands inside.
It's the third against Butcher.
Butcher could be the one that ultimately gets called for it.
Fourth team foul against JCC here in the fourth quarter. None against Fulton-Montgomery yet. Lau kicked by Alcock, right back out of bounds. We'll try it again.
Didn't have to move too far for that one.
Ball inbounded. Lombardoni lost it in her legs. Handled. Palau up top into Gannon. Butcher reaching in. Lombardoni from three won't go. Smith with the offensive rebound and the putback. Two more for Mackenzie Smith. The lead back down to one for JCC.
Mackenzie Smith up to 16 points now this game.
Butcher's pass to Nichols was deflected. She's going to take the three and bury it anyway. Corey Nichols has hit a couple of big threes at key moments, seems, for JCC here.
Up to 17 now.
Smith handed off. Palau trying to answer back. Too strong. Not even really remotely close. Up ahead. Alcock saves it. And that block from behind, I couldn't tell if Smith or Gannon got the touch on it. Either way, it was blocked from behind as Butcher tried to throw it up after the offensive rebound. Inbounded to Raven. Spun around Gannon. Now Wiley underneath. Reverse layup won't go. Smith with the rebound. Wiley ended up on the court. Palau, 6 minutes to go. Lake thought about the three. Up to the far side. Lombardoni's going to take it now. Too strong. Good rebound, Corey Nichols.
Mandarni not with the three-point percentage he had last night.
Hit a couple today, but cooled off a little bit from yesterday's excellent showing. Raven down low. Smith tried to draw the offensive foul. Instead, Raven turns it in.
I think if Smith would have sold that a little bit more, it might have been called, but she was still standing upright.
Down low, Gannon in the post, spinning around, deflected, taken away. Butcher with the steal. Lakaya Butcher up ahead, great move, gets around. Serena Palau, timeout called again by Kevin Jones.
And now JCC's back in their groove.
8-point lead for him again all of a sudden. Seem to go on these scoring runs a couple of times.
Kind of what you want in basketball. That's a good thing.
The ability to score a lot of points in a short period of time. I don't think too many coaches would be upset about that. They've been pretty impressive. A couple of times they did that right at the end of the first quarter. Take a 9-point lead right at the end of the first half to take a 9-point lead into the halftime break, and then now bit of a run and the lead up to 8 for them.
Obviously, you need to stay consistent throughout, but it's always nice to have a good scoring little run going on. That way you send the other team into a huddle. They have to think about what to do.
Looking at the scoring for JCC, it's the other part of that is it's spread out well. Butcher with 15, Nichols with 15, Raven with 20 now. Alcock with 6, Wiley with 7. Hopefully that all adds up to 64. I don't.
Let's hope so as well. I could be missing a few here and there.
One thing I will tell you is I'm not going to try to do the math to add it all up, so I'll take your word for it, Zach. The stats are mostly right, I'm sure. Lombardoni on the far side. And the Lake fakes the shot, dishing back out. Abigail Lombardoni on the far side, closed down now by Nichols. Nichols pokes it free. Another steal. Corey Nichols in transition. Lombardoni trailing, but not going to get back in time. Nichols is taken over here in the fourth quarter.
That was probably the most clean steal I've seen in a while.
Smith gets around Raven, high off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound and turns it in.
Turn around off balance. Nice off the backboard. Incredible shot right there.
Took that rebound right out of the hands of Butcher underneath, I think it was. Jones from 3. That one off the glass, no good. Gannon with the rebound. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go in quarter number 4. 66-58 the score. Gannon traveled.
It was a little bit of an awkward handoff.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was really designed. Just kind of happened where Palau lost the handle. Gannon was there to pick it up, but
almost looked like a handoff.
Jones, screen from Butcher into the corner. Down low, Raven gets around Gannon. Great feed from Delaney Wiley. Find Abby Raven underneath.
Just right through Gannon.
Lead up to 10 now. Smith. Palau trying to answer from downtown. She does. Another 3, Serena Palau. (68-61) now. Turned into a little bit of a shooting contest all of a sudden. Raven. Nichols into the corner. Wiley from downtown. Too strong. Butcher offensive rebound and the putback. Got into the right position. Lakaya Butcher for the offensive board.
Let's call that one a great pass.
Just like they drew it up. Wiley against Gannon. Gannon threw a lot of contact. Doesn't get it to go. Rebounded by Nichols. 3 minutes to go. 9-point lead for JCC.
Game got high scoring real quick. JC up to 70 now.
That's what happens when you start making shots from beyond the arc. Both teams have here in the second half. Butcher down low. Raven around Smith. Draws the foul.
Whatever happened in the third quarter, JCC buffed it out.
It's the 4th foul against Smith. Smith, I think, thought that she might have been coming out of the game, which she wasn't pleased with, but it's Lake who will be replaced. Severino off the bench.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think 4 fouls is really your big concern with only 2 minutes 45 left.
Down by 9. Raven misses the first free throw.
It's going to be a tough time coming back from this, but just still 2 minutes left. Plenty of time to work with.
Abby Raven makes the second. Lead up to 10. Look to see Fulton-Montgomery maybe try to get Lombardoni open from beyond the arc. That's a long 2. Won't go. Offensive rebound. Severino blocked by Raven.
Man, sent that one out pretty far. Got all of that.
Rejection underneath. Palau trying to get it inbounds. They do. Gannon pass underneath. Severino was there and uses the glass well. Great feed from Andy Gannon that time. Butcher trying to get over the full court trap. They do. Butcher gets underneath the basket out to the near side. Nichols will elect to pass it back out and run the clock down some more. 10 seconds now on the shot clock for JCC. 2 minutes to go in the game. Butcher into the paint, up over Smith. Blocking foul. That's the 5th on Smith.
Is that going to be her 5th? Yep. She was already heading out.
Yep. JCC did a great job of attacking the rim all night long. All afternoon long, I say. It's only 4:40.
Pulling everyone off the block.
Yeah, a little bit of a...
Scott's coming in to replace Smith.
It's a little bit of a timeout there as they replace Smith, who picked up her 5th.
In reality, I don't think there's anyone that can replace the impact Smith has.
No, on both sides of the ball, for sure.
Just dominant on the boards. I mean, you didn't want missed shots to begin with, but now with Smith out, you can't miss any shots.
Butcher makes the first, second no good, rebounded by Severino.
It's gonna have to be quick shots from the three-point arc.
Severino, Gannon. I think they'll look to get it to Lombardoni if she can get open. Gannon's going to take it herself from the left side. Doesn't get it to go. Rebounded by Butcher. A lot of contact underneath. Just legs tied up. Gannon ended up with the ball. Then Jones did a great job to dive in and tie it up. Jump ball favors JCC. That's a big tie-up. And Alcock will come in to replace Raven.
Going to be a full court press by Fulton-Montgomery.
That's a free throw move, you would think. Alcock into the game in case Fulton-Montgomery tries to foul, but Alcock's just going to end up with a wide open layup instead. I think this is the largest lead of the game for either team. 11 now for JCC. Underneath, Gannon doesn't get it to go, and that really should do it. JCC able to just dribble around here. Gannon trying for the steal. Picks up a foul.
Don't know if there's enough time anymore, but
a couple more to give, too, for Fulton. So, Montgomery. Here comes Raven back in.
Only chance they have left is you got to be quick fouls, and they've got to be quick three-pointers. And every shot they take's got to be. I mean, it might have to get a steal in there somewhere as well. Probably right here. Oh.
Butcher. And there's the quick foul, Severino.
Almost lost control of that one.
Yeah, it was interesting, to say the least, right at half court. So first against Severino. Butcher. And now Fulton-Montgomery not going to foul.
That might signal the end of it.
Yep.
Yeah, your only chance here was to foul.
Yeah, I mean, it was not a great chance to begin with. Now they do foul, so that's...
I think I did hear the coach say foul her, and then she still waited a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's just a little bit confusing. If that was the game plan, you should have fouled immediately. Try to save as much time as possible, but
yeah, 8 seconds.
It really is.
6 seconds off the clock. Yeah, JCC just gets keep everyone back.
Butcher makes the first. I mean, it really is insurmountable now.
I don't know.
12 points with a minute to go. I mean,
if you get 4 or 5 shots, I don't think you have time for that many possessions.
And assuming that JCC is going to miss free throws.
That's a great point. And maybe if you get like 3 phenomenal steals off of inbounds.
Yeah.
Gotta try to roll the ball, get some time saved. You don't see many teams do this.
It's essentially impossible now, but yeah, I mean, anything you can do to save some time, except for when he would have fouled. Alcock with the block, and that really will do it now. Jones sneaks through 3 different Raiders. And JCC are going to move on.
Yep.
They'll stay undefeated here at home. Looked a little shaky at times here in this game, but same thing as they did yesterday. Put their foot down in the fourth quarter when it really mattered.
Well, they didn't end up fouling. They just an attempt at a steal. I don't think it was.
Scott with the steal. She was trying more for the ball than the foul intentionally there.
A couple of players coming off the bench. I guess get some minutes in their final game.
Yep, chances for Fulton. Kim Lopez will come in. Round of applause, too, for Lombardoni and Andy Gannon as they come out. Lopez and Sierra Thompson, the substitutes for Fulton-Montgomery. Butcher makes another one. And one more for good measure.
Gets her up to 20 on the game. Gonna try to get one good shot off.
Palau against Jones. Thompson to Lopez.
Gonna run the offense one more time.
Driving in, lost the handle, out of bounds.
Oh.
It's one of those where I think that either came off of Palau or it was a foul on Alcock instead. He just called the ball off of Alcock, which isn't really what happened, but ultimately doesn't make much of a difference here. 11.1 on the clock. Scott gets the ball off the inbounds and makes the long two, and that'll do it. JCC stays undefeated here at home. 13-0 on the year in the McVean Gymnasium. They get a huge round of applause from their fans that have come to support them, and they'll advance to play OCC in the regional championship tomorrow at 1. OCC is the only team that has defeated JCC this year. Both of those games at Onondaga Community College. It'll be interesting to see how much the home court advantage makes a difference for JCC tomorrow.
Chance for them to put another banner on that. I don't know what you'd call it. A beam, I'd say.
Rafters up there. Couple up there right now, women's basketball, 98 and 99.
With Jeff Wiley as a head coach.
Jeff Wiley. I'm going to have to ask him, because I didn't think he could possibly be that old. Done a great job this season with this team, and they'll advance into the final with a win here. Hard-fought victory over Fulton-Montgomery. Score makes it look a little worse than it really was. 78-65 is the final. It was a closer game than that, I think.
Absolutely.
We can both agree.
I would.
Similar to the way they played yesterday. Came up clutch, especially when it really mattered in the fourth quarter. A couple of players with key contributions. Abby Raven was outstanding all day, but Corey Nichols was huge late in that game. A couple of big steals, a couple of huge threes when they really needed them. And the Cannoneers will move on. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in and watching us here for the semifinals of the National Junior College Athletic Association Region 3 Division 3 tournament. The final tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We'll be right back here. Same place, same YouTube channel, NBC Watertown. And you can tune in and watch JCC square off with OCC in that one. I'd like to thank everybody again for watching. Thank our sponsors, Northern Credit Union. Use an online bill pay and be entered for a chance to win $500. Dretch Subs, your hometown sub shop. Let them make you dinner tonight. Wendy's, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. And the Bob Johnson Auto Group. View their entire inventory at bobjohnsonautogroup.com. Check them out and ask them about the all-new trail-rated Jeep Wrangler, as well as Buffalo Wild Wings. If you're going to be here tomorrow, And I know there's going to be a good crowd because JCC is playing in the final. If you're going to be here, or you know somebody that will, tell them to stop by the NBC Watertown table up here in the back of the bleachers. We've got coupon cards courtesy of Buffalo Wild Wings, $5 off in order of $25 or more at B-Dubs. And check out their new triple bacon and mushroom Swiss burger. Again, thank you to everybody who makes these streams possible. Thank you to everybody for watching. Thanks to JCC for hosting us, Jeff Wiley for being accommodating. The Cannoneers defeat Fulton-Montgomery. They'll play Onondaga Community College in a final tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We'll be here for it, I believe. My friend Ron Rockwood will be here to assist me with color commentary. Zach Zabriskie will be here as always, as he was today and yesterday, doing some color commentary of his own. Carter Thazier on the camera for us today. Cody Wheeler on the camera yesterday. And Nate Madison here as well at different times, part of the stream team for everybody at NBC Watertown. My name's Connor Lalone. Thank you all for tuning in, and we hope to see you back tomorrow as JCC plays OCC at 1 o'clock. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.